Yo, yo, what's going on, everybody? Apologize for the late start this morning. As you can see right now, I'm rocking solo. I'm not sure what these other guys are doing. They might still be asleep. But here we are, January 25th, last Saturday here in the month of January. Dorenbecher weekend. We also had the Travis Scott, what does they call them? The T-Rexes drop yesterday. Did any of you guys hit on the Travis Scotts? What's up, Jeffrey Flight? What's up, Tyler? What's up, DJ Tyler Radio? Good morning, everybody. Appreciate y'all being tapped in right now. Did anybody hit on the Nike Zoom-filled Jax Travis Scott white chocolates yesterday from Travis Scott's website? I took a nice old L, as per usual when it comes to Travis Scott's site. DJ Ruboy hit. Nice. Field, let's see here. What do we have on Sneakers app besides those Dorenbechers? Yeah, man, we got the merch as well. What is it? My second, DJ Ruboy, my second time. Appreciate it. Appreciate that, DJ Tyler. Glad you like the hat. Yeah, guys, it's we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different Dorenbecher shoes dropping today. He said the Field Jacks drop. Where'd they drop at, Tyler? Did they drop on Sneakers app? I do have stock numbers here for Sneakers app, coincidentally, for the Field Jacks. But they didn't drop yet. I don't think they drop until next week, actually. Or they might have moved them. I'm not 100% sure. There are a bunch of raffles open right now, though, for them. But it looks like mainly for the EU. Travis Scott yesterday. Yeah, facts. So, shout out to everybody who was able to actually get a W yesterday. Hopefully, no one got a false W. I don't want to open, I don't want to open wounds for anybody here, but y'all know who you are, who seemingly hit and then unfortunately had your order canceled. Don't want to hear about that type of thing happen to anyone anymore. But how's everybody's Saturday morning going so far? Of the Dorenbecher shoes dropping today, what are you guys going for? There is a Dorenbecher 6. There's an Air Jordan 6. There is a Nike Air 180. There's a Nike Air Max DN. There is a Nike Sabrina dropping. We also have an Air Max Sunder and a Nike Zoom Pegasus 41 dropping as well. Let me go ahead and get the Sneakers app and bring that up. Drops all happening at 10 o'clock. I don't believe any of them are via the draw. I believe it's all first come, first serve, but let's get to it just to double check here. Travis site got me. Yeah. Dude, I get it, bro. I get it, man. I get it. All right, so here we go. We got the Air Max Sunders here. Let's see. Available at 10. So it doesn't look like it's a draw. Let me just double check that it doesn't say that here in the app that any of these are a draw. No, it looks like these are first come, first serve Leo drops, guys. So we got the Nike Air Max Sunders here. The Quinn pair. 185 on these. It's like the splatter paint they went for on these. They're okay. The pair that I actually like are these here. The Air Max DNs. I like these with the black and gold. They're calling these the Connors. 170 on them. I like the details here. To me, from what I've seen, this is the most wearable pair, in my opinion. I don't know how you guys feel. Let me know down there in the comment section how y'all feel about these Air Max DNs. What else we got here? The Pegasus, the Timas, 130 on these. Anybody here a Pegasus fan? What's this on here? It looks like a cat. Actually, the best DN so far next to the electric end pack. Okay. Huh. All right, let's see what else we got. We also have, there we go. I think a lot of people are obviously going to go after these because, you know, a Jordan. These are the Air Jordan 6 Retro Dorenbechers, the Jillians. Seems to be this, let's see here. What is it? Sports are my joy. It's a nice little detail on there. How y'all feel about these, the 6s? How we feel about them? There's a lot going on, I'll give you that. What's it say? Give life. Give life on both of them. 2 different sets of laces on here. What does it say? Pure gold on the back. Okay. How y'all feel about these? I'm a cat fan. Gonna get from the collection. I got you. Let's see here. Then we got the Sabrinas. What are they calling these? Okay, the Sabrina 2 Dorenbechers, Sophia. I will say this. The Sabrinas, a lot of people in the NBA are wearing the shoe, not necessarily this color. What up, what up?
You.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir. Just going over some of the Dorenbechers that are dropping today. You got, what was it, 5 pairs or 6 pairs in total. Looking at the Sabrina 2s right now, also known as this is a Sophia pair.
Who's going for these today?
Yeah. I think so far from what I've seen, people said that they were gonna. I might go after these Air Max DNs. I know probably gonna be a bunch of people going after the 6s.
Yeah, because the 6s are only GS, right?
Oh, you know, that's a good question. Are they only a GS? Not for $200. It can't be a GS. Not for $200. Woof. Nah.
Welcome to the Dorenbecher crew.
Man, that'd be. Oh, look at this. I didn't see this little detail. Got a little heart on there.
Yeah. It's got, all of them have some really good details.
Yeah. But let me ask, to the gentleman in the chat right now, would y'all actually rock this shoe with everything they got going on in these 6s? Oh, look what they're using. They're using the Ama style pop-up box. Well, no. You know what? Let me back up. This is more of the Tekken style pop-up box where they got them strapped in like that. Interesting.
It's a different approach.
Interesting. All these little things you can stick on the shoe. Now they're trying to tap into the Crocs here with these little guys you can put on the shoe. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What is that? 6 different sets of laces. Sheesh.
Which I would expect nothing short of when you're doing a collab. Give us some damn laces.
Yeah. Damn. Woo, boy.
What size run though?
From what I'm seeing, it looks like it's gonna be. Let me see if I got any stock numbers on here. Let's see. Okay, it is a men's full sizing. Starts at size 5 and runs all the way up to size 14, no 13 and a halves.
Mm.
Total stock numbers is showing here 5,445 pairs. So that's, oof,
That's
yeah,
surprisingly more than I would have given them credit for.
yeah.
I mean, let's just be honest here. Dorenbecher isn't known for dropping masses of drops.
No, they're not. They're really not. Size 5 on these sixes, we got 73 pairs. Size 5.5, 112. Size 6, 197. Size 6.5, 240. Size 7, 379. Size 7.5, 346. Size 8, 466. Size 8.5, 424. Size 9, 406. Size 9.5, 372. Size 10, 390. Size 10.5, 342. Size 11, 395. Size 11.5, 382. Size 12, 427. Size 12.5, 297. Size 13, 156. Size 14, 41. There's no 14.5, 15, 15.5, 16, 16.5, 17, or size 18.
All you big footers are going to have to just,
Yeah.
look at some additional options here.
Yeah.
Tyler's in the building. Good morning, fellas. Good morning, Jeffrey Flight, DJ Tyler Radio, DJ Rude Boy. What's going on, chat?
Oh, yeah.
Jason in the building. Congratulations and good morning, sir. Just OG, salute. Top of the morning to you, sir.
So let's see. Stock numbers here for the Sunders. Let me see if I can.
Jeffrey Flight, we can't forget about you, sir.
Hell nah. All right, so the Air Max Sunders, which is his first pair right here, total stock 2,269 pairs.
Now I need to know which one is, because one of these is GS only. I just can't remember which one.
We'll get to it. Let's see here. The Sunders run from size 5 all the way up to size 12.
Okay.
There's no 12.5, 13, 13.5, 14. Nothing above that. Let's see here. Then we have the Air Max DNs. 2,178 total pairs. It run from size 3.5 all the way up to size 15. Interesting. All the way up to size 15. Let's see. Then we have the Pegasus. Let's see. No stock numbers on the Pegasus. Interesting. Hopefully, if someone out there knows stock numbers on the Pegasus, let me know. Let's see. The Sabrina 2s, total stock 1,977 pairs. They run from size 5 all the way up to size 19.5.
What? Oh, yeah, because a lot of the NBA players rock the Sabrina, so that makes
19.5. Let's see. On the name of the Sixes freestyle, is that what they're going to call them? This Crocs inspired add-ons. Interesting. If they could start to have freestyle versions of kicks, aka the Croc add-ons. I'm not. You know what? That's a good question. Let's see here. It may just be what they're putting on the boxes. So I think they're all known as freestyle. Yeah, they're all coming in the same style kind of box, guys. All coming in the cruise ship. A 19.5. Like, dude, I had a size, like, what was it, a size 15 shoe, and I was able to lay it on my like, it took up my whole forearm one time. So I can only imagine what a damn 19.5 is probably like this.
my little cousin wears a 17.5. and his shoes are just like crazy.
Your little cousin.
I know it sounds.
He probably refers to you as his little uncle.
He refers to everybody as little.
Yeah. Shoot. Those green book ones, straight fire. I haven't seen the green ones that you're referring to, guys. You know, he's talking about the green book ones. Because I don't know about the.
I've been hearing people talk about them. I haven't seen photos of them though. No.
I haven't seen them. Let's see the Nike 180s. 2,958 pairs. They run from size 3.5 all the way up to size 15. But damn, 19.5. Jeez. On sneakers apps. All right, let me check here. Upcoming. What date are they supposed to release? Ah, okay. I see him here. I see what he's talking about. He's talking about these guys.
See, I didn't even see those when I looked at them.
He's talking about these.
All the way at the bottom. Fur and Phantom.
See, to me, these look way better without that damn pull tab on there.
Pull tab, yeah. Pull tab never should have been added.
Yeah. I got to do my research. So I do have those, the Forrest Gump book ones coming in. And I need to definitely do my research and find out what's with the barcode inside the shoe. I need to find out what that's about.
Just scan it and see where it takes you.
I need a scanner for that.
No, you can pull up app on your phone and do it if you have an iPhone.
Oh yeah? Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Yeah, we're gonna see what they look like in hand. And I gotta hit up Hibbett because the Nike bag, they got it on sale now.
Really?
The day after, the Nike bag is on sale right now, guys. If you are interested on Hibbett, the duffel bag. Let's see here.
It went bad.
Price drop, 20% off Jordan Collector's duffel bag, 128 free shipping, discount applied in cart. Discount applied in cart. Let me see if I can go ahead and drop this in there for you guys. Let's see. bit.ly/4.
Those bags go super fast.
Yeah, so I'm surprised they have them on sale. Hopefully this link works. Let me see here. bit.ly/40L3S7H. Oh wait. It's supposed to be a lowercase. My bad.
Chad, how y'all feeling about this colorway right here for these book ones? Do we feel green exhaustion at this point going into 2025?
I know some of y'all do.
I know some do, man. Some don't care, but man, I feel like we would have left green back in 2024, but Nike's continuing to take the baton and run with it in 2025 with this green colorway for a lot of these different silhouettes still. Just like the RM4s that dropped with that pine green colorway.
Oh, speaking of RMs.
Oh, no, here we go.
Speaking of RMs, I know you've seen the post of the RM3s that they're coming out with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, guys, Nike is doubling down on the RM, and they're coming out with a RM. They're coming out with an RM Jordan 3. Here it goes right here, guys. They say once you put it in cart,
forget about it.
It will allow you to go ahead and check out if you guys want the bag. I do have a bag on the way, but I definitely got to hit these guys up and go, hey, I need my money back. I just paid for these yesterday. at full price and you guys discount them the next day. Yeah, y'all gonna hit me back with some money. I know that. I know that.
What size sneaker run does this go up to for these bags? A lot of them go up to a typical
That's
average.
a good question. That is a good question. I want to say it's size 13.
Okay.
I want to say that. I'm not 100% sure. What the heck just happened here?
Are y'all copping the Dorenbecher sixes? That's a pass for me for the Dorenbecher sixes, but you know, we definitely have a lot of people that are going to be in there eating with them. That's for sure. I think
So
a lot of people
personally,
are money.
I think I might go after those Air Max DNs.
Yeah, you've been
I
talking
might.
about those for a few months. I mean, I like
I
the cold
might.
blocking. I mean, it's no,
I
it's probably
might.
one of the better. It's probably one of the easier wears out of the entire group.
For those y'all that missed out on the Deons, make sure you are keeping your eyes glued, man, because there might be some more restocks that pop up today. Y'all got to be ready. I have.
That's a very good point. And also to add to your point, there are a lot of people that are getting late shipments as well. So start doubling back next week to your local mom and pop shops and boutiques if you are still interested in going for these Deion Sanders Diamond Turfs. I know your boy did, and I know your boy capped. So be on the lookout for them.
We're gonna see what's up with this bag, man. We're gonna see. It looks.
Oh,
It does, and it's the Jordan bag. Now these were now the crazy thing is these were selling out on Nike. Do y'all resell or just collect?
those flew off of Nike.
Yeah, they did. At 160 at that.
Yeah.
At 160 at that. I do y'all resell? Mostly collect. Mostly collect. I'm a reseller when it suits me. I'm a
Hey,
reseller when the time comes to resell.
I'm not mad at that.
Shoot. Yeah, I always tell the time I'm a reseller. And I look into some of these. Nah, some of them it just depends. It depends. Now, here's the thing. I've really considered moving off of some of these shoes, man, because it looks like resale is the way when it comes to these bread 85 highs that are going to be dropping here in about 2 weeks. You know, Valentine's weekend, bread 85 highs. We already heard so many things about these shoes. 10,000 pairs being released allegedly between 23 stores.
Woo.
They have come out and said that we will be seeing releases happen in the UK. So it looks like
Really?
worldwide, there's a total of 23,000 pairs allegedly. I'm going to keep hitting y'all with the allegedlys until the day of. You know, I'm just dropping the news that we have out there. But for a time, you were able to get them on StockX at 900. But that was before stock numbers came out as far as what the allocation is going to be.
Mm-hmm.
Now you can't find a pair for under a stack. You want a pair now? $1,000.
Forget about it.
Any size you could think of, $1,000.
It's pissing a lot of people off
And
too.
if you go to, I mean, people look, they taxing for these 85s, bro. They are taxing for these 85s. And you know what? I get it. I get it. You know? Here it is. This is what everyone's looking for. This is what everyone's looking for. When is that Travis Scott Jax release? They released yesterday on Travis Scott's site. As far as the sneakers that released, from my understanding, maybe they got pushed back a week or so. They were supposed to come out because right now on the Soul Retriever app, it just says, to be determined. It's not taxing supply and demand, sir. Listen, taxing is a term within resale, okay, to when they are charging an exuberant amount for the shoe. That's what taxing is. It's a reseller's term. Come on now. All right, look at this. Size 7. Bro, they wilding right now. Look at that.
Wow.
1,999.
So they go more than the off whites, basically, is what you're saying.
Man, size 7.5, 2,331. Size 8, 1,866. Size 8.5, 1,049. Here's the thing, too, right? Let me just click on this 8.5 real quick. Okay. Only 6 left at that price. Where can we see? Let me go to product details.
And it's not helping either that, you know, more like the
okay, so none have sold at that price.
Is dropping these reviews on them. That's just adding to the hype.
So no one has actually bought these at that price. So if you see here last sale, there are none. So no one has bought an 8.5 yet.
So they're throwing it out there and hoping somebody bites.
Let's just do this. Let's go to all. Okay. And let's check the product details. And then I want to be able to check the market data. Oh, come on, man. Hold on a second, guys. Let me log in here real quick.
You know I was gonna kick you out every time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so used to it on my phone that it just kicks in.
Tony,
what up? That shoe will be trash. Listen, I love how that shoe will be trash. It would not be trash if you could get your hands on it. Let's keep it a bean. It would not be trash if you could get your hands on it.
So
we know for a fact
of exclusivity around this shoe is driving the market value for this shoe, obviously, right?
Yeah.
What it looks like and feels like on foot and looks like in hand will be a huge deciding factor for a lot of people, whether or not they actually get this sneaker for resale and not retail. Because retail, you can already forget about it. 10,000, that's crazy, and that's not even factoring in the backdooring and everything else for all the ones that you see right now, StockX and potentially GOAT as well. Let's see if they're on GOAT yet.
Well, oh yeah, they're on GOAT. Trust me, they're on GOAT. But let's take a look at some of these sales that have happened already for these. We've got a size 14 that's sold for $11.95. 214 sold. Looks like back to back around $11.95 each. A size 9 sold for $1,089. A size 9.5.
You know who that was for the size 9, right?
Who was that?
Seth Fowler.
Oh, that's right, because he does have a pair. He got them pretty quick, though.
Yeah.
He got them awfully fast.
Well, you know, if you pay for expedited, then yeah.
Oh, the instant ship.
Yeah.
It doesn't have the little rocket ship here. So I don't think he instant shipped them.
Well, he got them fast. Unless they just been out there for a couple of weeks, which I doubt.
Let's see here. A 9.5 sold at $800. Another 9 sold for $1,089. Look at it. The small sizes are selling for over a stack. Small sizes sold. Size 10.5, $11.98. 10.5 went for $1,091. 11.5 went for $11.97. A 10.5 for $11.98. Another size 9 went for $7.50. That was just 2 days ago.
Oh, okay. The dates. I couldn't see the dates.
Yeah, the dates are here. That's the one that happened. So let's see. They started moving. It looks like the first one sold on StockX on the 17th. So that was 8 days ago. Look at all these for $900.
Oof.
900, 900, 900, 900. On the 20th, Look at that size 13 that sold for 900. That's somebody in the chat. I know that for a fact. The official Wild Boy, what's up with you, man? He goes, I'm definitely not camping for him. Last time 50 people bum rushed the line as soon as they opened for the bread fours in front of the cops at that. Yeah, man. Listen. We already know what's coming for these shoes, y'all. We already know what's going to happen for these shoes, especially if they do first come, first serve. These stores should not be allowed to do first come, first serve on this shoe. They should not be. For the safety of the people, they should not be doing it. Right? It's either you going to get a special invite release due to the amount of money you've spent in the store. They do a raffle via in-store, online, or if they do happen to do first come, first serve, I would almost venture to say you do it online, but then, queue up the March of the Bots because, that's what we're looking at right now. That's what we're looking at right now. It's just, look, listen. For your safety, for y'all safeties, I would advise y'all, if you can, not unless you know your local store that is going to have them is going to do this safely. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's going to do it safely. And we do actually have the full list of stores that are going to be dropping these. I know I put it in our group chat. I'm just double checking as to who exactly I got that damn list from.
I swear Soul Retriever dropped it as well.
It might be, yeah. It might be Soul Retriever. Y'all keep me honest on this. Let's see here. Soul Retriever.
That's an interesting. There's one place in Kentucky that's a very interesting pick. Is that Oneness?
Oneness Boutique. Yeah, that's where I was able to finally get my damn Blueberry 12s from.
Yes, sir.
So I was able to get them Blueberry 12s. Let's see here. Who went after them Hardens that were dropping? Yo, what's up with these, bro?
We talked about
y'all ASICS fans out here. This is a fail. A fail. Look, for y'all ASICS fans, them Jones is a fail. Them.
However, the marketing on it though is quite genius because they just had someone over, that took pictures in them on the red carpet, and so that just spiked the sales on it alone. They're going to be the new female Birkenstocks.
So we don't have images yet, but I was talking about the Jordan 3 RMs. It's right here, guys. Air Jordan 3 RM will be releasing in holiday 2025. Retail price for them $150. Yeah. Who said we need these? And what is RM stand? Is RM really stand for remastered?
Good question.
I have no idea what RM stands for.
Let's take a look-see.
Where the hell is this damn list? All right, hold up. I know where the list at. Let me stop sharing real quick. I know where the list at. I know who I sent it to. Oh, and did you see the real camo 3s that are dropping?
I did.
The real tree camo 3s. What up, Joy and Sneakers?
Joy, what's going on?
Yo, these are the real tree camo 3s.
You know what is giving me vibes of?
Them airships.
You already know.
Them airships. Listen, these is coming home, bro. These are coming home.
No,
these coming home. Nah, bro, don't hate.
Don't hate.
You see, listen. I like these. I'm gonna keep it a bean. I like these. I like them.
As soon as
I
I saw
do.
these, I knew
I
you were
like
going to
them.
go for them.
I do. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you guys. Look,
You gonna put it right next to
listen.
this.
I'm not. Look. I know a
Hey,
lot of
Jeffrey
people
White
not
said,
gonna
yo,
like
y'all
them.
tripping.
Listen,
Ah,
if look. If these had the little Travis Scott insignia on them, y'all know for a fact you'd be going after them. Let's not even act like you
hey,
wouldn't.
Jeffrey, man, he's going duck hunting in them bad boys, man.
Hey,
Let's go. Collection.
look, I'm keeping it 100 with you guys. When I tell y'all I like something, I stand on business with it. I stand on business. Oh, by the way, the orange label UNC colored SBs drop
Yep.
today, actually,
Mm-hmm.
for you guys. All
They
right,
dropped
they're
a little
releasing
early in
today.
too.
Here at Drift House, they're dropping at 11 a.m. So be on the lookout for that. We do have about 19 minutes until 10 o'clock when these Dorenbechers drop. Let us know. Travis Scott website did it to me again. Oh my goodness. Travis Scott website did it to me again yesterday. I hit and they canceled my order again. And even this time I used a different credit card than before. I'm so done with that. Bro, for some reason they got you flagged. They got you flagged. You know what it is? You said something somewhere about Travis Scott on social media and they went, found you, and they said, yeah, hit that guy.
Damn.
That guy does not get a pair. I don't care what he hit on. He ain't getting them.
Blacklist. Oh.
Man, they had to have blacklisted you, bro.
Oh.
They had to have blacklisted you. I don't see any other way. That's like the third time that's happened to him.
Time to create a totally new profile, sir.
Yeah, it's time, bro. It's time. It's definitely time. All right, where's this damn list at? Because I ain't hold my phone up to this damn thing either.
Nah. Oh man, you know what though? It took them a long time to get those last two shops out for whatever reason. I wonder why.
Hey, did you hear they canceled them PlayStation Air Forces?
I did. Well, I heard they pushed them to next year. I don't know how true that is, or is it just a full flat out cancellation? We don't know yet.
I don't know, sir. I don't know. Where the hell did I find that damn list at?
Hold on, let me go in and send it to you.
Yeah, no, I have it here on my phone, but it's like I'd hate to have to, hold my phone up.
Ah!
They got the list. They got the list here. I know it's all kind of blurry. I'm gonna read this out to you guys. If y'all want, you can check my IG. I'm gonna post it on there. All right, so all 23 stores are listed. All right, all 23 stores are listed. So we have Alma Meniere. We have All the Right. We have Bait, Better Gift Shop, Concepts. That's the first 5 on the list. All right, next we have Grinmore, Kicks Crew, Lapstone and Hammer, Oneness, Premium Goods. That's the second set of 5. Next we have Sneaker Politics, Social Status, Shoe Palace. Now, let's put an asterisk to that because it ain't going to be Shoe Palace all over the U.S. It's more likely just going to be out there by All-Star game. Soul Play, Soul Fly, which is down here in the South Florida, Miami area. All right, that's the third set of 5. Next, we have Success. Then we have Trophy Room, Up NYC, Undefeated, Wish ATL. That's the fourth set of 5. Last 3, Woodstack, Exhibition, and 218. Those are the full list of 23 stores that are getting these Bread 85 highs. Now, I believe the store near you is Success. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. Shout out to Success, man, in Chicago, man, South Side.
Yeah, and I think you already showed us some pictures that they're setting up. They're starting to
Mhm.
set up already there
Yeah.
in the store, which man, that's gonna be an event. That's gonna be an event. Hopefully you can get us a little bit of content out of there.
Oh yeah, we
Hopefully.
definitely gonna have some footage coming soon, man. I think it's gonna be a really nicely executed event for sure.
We have some more info. I don't want to switch gears here completely because I do have some more to say about these 85 highs. But before we get into any more rants, so let's take a look here at the supposed Black History Month SBs. And first off, I'm gonna just have a moment of silence here on these. Um, so I will say this. Shout out to the guy Kari, aka known as Sneaker Fetish. He actually had a write up that showed a poster of a black cowboy, like one of the last black rodeo riders. Um, it was a picture of him, and when you look at the picture, and I'll have to find it on here, but when you look at it, he actually has like his setup is matches the poster. Now I don't know how far down I'm gonna have to go to try to find this. So y'all bear with me trying to find this damn thing.
It's an interesting
But
sneak.
what is the SB?
Hmm.
I mean,
I the color.
how you feel about it overall?
I would need to hear the story behind the design, the colors. I mean, there's so many questions I have here.
So it's supposed to represent black rodeo riders. The thing is they also posted, if you look up the term cowboy, it was actually supposed to be a derogatory term towards the black cattle handlers of their time.
Mm.
So the white cattle handlers, they would be known as just that. But they called the black guys, they called them cowboys, and boy was supposed to be, a derogatory term of the time as well.
Hmm.
Here we go. Found it. So, taking a look here at the picture, and then you take a look here at the shoe, you can see the contrast in color. So it kind of matches.
And real quick, stay on that photo right there. It says Bill
Yeah.
Pickett, the Bulldogger. For those of you all not familiar with rodeo, bulldogging is a term where they release the bull or the steer, and then you come out the chute on a horse with a rope, and you are timed on how fast you can exit your horse onto the steer, flip the steer over, and tie the steer's legs. It's called bulldogging. FY. Just a little bit of FY.
Mm. Now, here's what it says down at the bottom. It says, featuring the colored hero of the Mexican bull ring in death defying feats of courage and skill. Jacksonville, Florida.
And you know, it's giving me Della Muerta vibes when you think about it. Is it
Yeah.
not?
Yeah. I will say this. If I will change as to whether or not I'm gonna go after this shoe if this is the case. Because before I was just like, I don't see how any of that represented Black History Month. But I will say this, it's a very unique looking shoe. That colorway, once again, we got green colorway with the
Right.
orange trim, rope laces.
What is that supposed to be?
A cloud? I have no idea. I have no idea.
Like
I will say I've seen this design on cowboy boots. I've seen this design on cowboy boots. My man said if they were all brown instead of green, I would go for them. Cool storytelling, not a shoe for me, but they're cool. Yeah, I mean, look, they ain't gonna be for everybody. I did see a lot of people talking about going after these.
I wonder what the stock numbers are gonna look like.
I don't know, but they're released sometime next month, obviously in February. You know, shout out to him for that. I think it's so. There's a little more information that he posted here actually before I run off of this. So he said, Bill Pickett was one of the first black rodeo stars with his bulldogging show. I'm pretty sure the colorway pays homage to this old promotional poster for his 1921 film, The Bulldogger. Okay. Now, notice he said, I'm pretty sure the colorways pay homage. Reason being is because we do not have an official story from Nike yet concerning the shoe. No official story yet. But shout out to Sneaker Fetish, man. He's real good on doing the research of a lot. You know, I always pay homage to people that try to do their research on some of these things out here because Nike, I will say this. Nike drops shoes, and a lot of times they leave the story up for you to go ahead and figure out. Oh, Jordan Sneakers, I appreciate that. New member, I 1000% appreciate you becoming a member.
Come on,
appreciate it for real. Damn, appreciate it. Hey, shout out to everybody who is a member. And look, we got some membership perks coming. Pause. We got some perks on the way. I got some ideas here, some perks we're going to be dropping, and as a group, we're going to be dropping them as well. Appreciate that for real. Appreciate that. Some of the merch I talked about. How do you guys feel about some of the merch? Y'all really want to see some of these, like that EQ Take This L? You want to see some more Wear Your Kick shirts?
The lives are lucky.
Let me know. The lives are lucky. Yes, sir. The lives are lucky. What color should I get for those?
Well, green, obviously.
Green. We want to do green for them.
Yeah.
The thing is, we say green, we want green, but then we say we see so much green, seen too much green.
All right, but you can't put any other color to lucky. Let's just be honest.
You right.
Like I said, that'll be a one-off, you know, in decorum of our RM pine greens floors.
Man.
You have to match your
RM. Look, if you need a donor pair to soul swap, though.
Yeah.
If you need a donor pair to soul swap because somehow you thrashed your damn pine green SB4s, you can get yourself a pair of Jordan 4 RM pine greens. We got 6 minutes until 10 o'clock. 6 minutes. RM pine greens. Yeah, I mean, look. Don't shoot the messenger. They got Black Cats. They got Bruce Lee's.
Right.
They got breads. They got a bread colorway. They got the pine green colorway. I'm sure they're going to drop the new SB4 colorway. Listen, I don't think. Look, here's the thing. The RMs ain't going nowhere. The RM is not going anywhere. They doubling down on the RM and giving us a whole other silhouette. So love them or hate them, the RMs ain't going anywhere. But what I am upset about is they took away my damn airships. Our airships. Let me say our. Let me not be selfish because I know you love the airships too. No more airships for a long time,
On
guys. It
ice.
looks like
On ice.
on ice. You know,
They'll be
on
popping back.
ice.
They'll be popping back out. But here's a question though for you, and I would love to get the chat's thoughts on this as well. And we talked about this a little last night. So with Nike opening up the vault, quote unquote, this year, and giving us heat that we have been waiting on for years, right? To complete
Mm-hmm.
our sneaker collection in certain instances. What does 2026 hold for Nike? Do we hold more collabs with unfamiliar collaborators like we're starting to see here with this particular cowboy collaboration? Or is Nike going in a more commercialized direction with their collaborations and stepping them up even more? What are your thoughts around that, chat?
You pose a good question. Where does Nike go from 2025 after this year?
Because inquiring minds want to know.
Because here's the thing. I don't even think we've seen everything that is dropping for 2025. I mean, those Jordan 3 RMs, that's a surprise to me that they're coming out with that. That's a surprise. I would say this, right? And we had someone who pops in the chat talk about this before, where they said from now to the next 14 years, basically, it's gonna be the 40th anniversary of every silhouette in order.
Session, yep.
That being said, I mean, you got to think, like, we haven't seen any Jordan 7s for this year. So let's think about that. Jordan, the Raptor 7s, Olympic 7s, but they may wait till Olympic time to drop Olympic 7s. Let's see here. I know some people are calling for the Jordan 7 Bordeaux's. That's one. Fear 5s. You know what I mean?
That's another.
Black Cat 5s they're talking about, which the speculation was for this year, but since they're dropping a 3 and a 4, I'd be shocked if they dropped the Black Cat 5s this year. I'd be shocked if they dropped those.
I mean, worse things have happened though. Let's just be honest. I mean, we're still in the month of January for 2025.
You're right.
Still so many curveballs to be thrown our way. Pause. So you have to just, you have to take it with a grain of salt. With if there are three silhouettes that are getting pushed to 2026, I guarantee you they're going to replace them with three more curveballs. Pause. So
2 minutes until 10 o'clock, guys. Dorenbechers are dropping. If you are going for any, or if you get any W's, let us know there in the chat. As far as resale is concerned, on some of these, obviously those 6s will probably pull some money. I couldn't tell you about the rest of these shoes whatsoever. I couldn't tell you not one damn thing about the rest of these shoes. There is a Dorenbecher Tech Fleece also that we forgot to mention that's dropping on them too, in men's and kids sizing. If you guys are interested in them, they're saying that the stock numbers are low on the. Yes, they are very low. They're about 2,000 pairs, Joy. 2,000 pairs. You trying to cop those? What's up with my? Oh man, what's it doing? Are you trying to cop those Dorenbecher 6s? Nike will become more lifestyle than athletics heading into 2026. I think I don't know. You may have a point. Maybe they do.
That would be a hell of a paradigm shift, though.
That would be. Like, I think. Okay, so unfortunately, this is the only image I got of the jacket. 9:59, guys. We got 1 minute. We got 1 minute here. Hold on a second. You can hear me, right?
Yep.
Something happened to my camera. Hold up.
Hold on.
I froze.
Oh,
Nah, no.
oh,
You thought you were gonna have me. You thought you were gonna have me. Notice how they drop more clothes on sneakers. Yeah, they've been dropping a lot of merch. They have been, but here's the thing. Like, so we have this discussion. 10 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock, y'all. None of this is a draw. It's all Leo drop.
Mm-hmm.
They're all Leo drops, guys. They are all Leo drops. And real quick, just so y'all know, I am putting the list right now on my IG. You can follow me at Wear Your Kicks 26. I'll put it here. I'll put it in the chat. Okay, that's my IG for you guys. I'm putting the list in IG for the Bread 85 highs. I said I would do that. List of all 23 stores. I'll put it out there for you guys. Let us know if you get any W. Oh, damn. I forgot about them damn. I bet you they cook now. These freaking, the Dorenbecher Air Max DNs. I'm going for them. Let's see here. Size 12. Let's see what happens.
Let's see how many people are saving their money.
Let's just see. I may not hold on to them. They may end up back at Nike. Who knows? Or somebody ends on one of them. Or trade bait. Yeah, who knows? I'm going to cry if I don't get these sneakers. What size you going for, Joy? What size you trying to get? Let us know in the chat if anybody gets any W's. Yeah, most of these all have 2,000 pairs total.
Who in the chat is going for them today besides Joy?
She's going for a 7.5.
Okay.
You know what, Joy? I'm gonna try to go for a 7.5 for you.
There you go.
Look at that. I'm gonna try and go for a 7.5 for you. Let's see what happens. I'm in there. Let's see.
It may not be
in there.
Either. It may not. It's a Leo drop, but it may not be long before you get your results.
Yeah, I know. I think I spent too much time on Sneakers app though. They may not give me no dubs because of that.
They're messing up the algorithm.
Shoot, let's see. Yeah, look, chat. Oh, no way! No way! No way! No way! No way! No way, y'all! No way! No way!
Got him!
No way! I just hit on him.
Congratulations on your cop, sir.
No way!
Joy, congratulations.
No way! No way! Look at that.
That's crazy.
No way. Quick. I just said a 7.5 for Jordan sneakers. Look at that.
That was quick.
No way.
That was quick.
Damn, that came through with the quickness. No way. I was not expecting that at all. I was not expecting that at all. No way.
You know,
and look, lo and behold, the Air Max DNs, it came back and says sold out in my size.
Wow.
No, the lives are lucky, y'all.
The lives are
lucky. Look at that. Look at that.
Hey, t-shirt merch coming soon.
Look at that. Look at that. Wow, y'all. I was not expecting that at all. Look at that. Wow. Wow.
Got him.
Got him. Look at that. Damn. Joy, we got you. Size 7.5 women's. We got you. Got the dub. Got the dub. Wow. I was not expecting that at all. That is, I was not expecting that at all. Well, look.
Completion. Love it.
Look. Well, hey. Review coming soon. Dorenbecher 6s.
Let's go.
Let's go. Dorenbecher sixes.
Let's freaking go.
Yeah, I'm Joy, make sure you hit me up on IG.
Yeah, he hit
So
on
we can get the address information for you and stuff like. Yes, I hit 7.5. You said go for 7.5, right? Hopefully I. Hold on. Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
What just hit?
I hope it's not.
Did it auto do it? It auto did your size, didn't it?
No. Because I picked. She said I didn't hit on my account, but my husband did hit. So. She says 7.5. Oh, okay. It does come up women's. Woo! I had to go back and look. It says 7.5 women's.
Oh, the conversion.
Yeah. Yeah. I did, Joy. 7.5. Oh, damn. Nothing but glare. 7.5 women's. I did hit. No. I thought it said the men's sizes first, then women's. So I just saw 7.5 and I clicked on it, but thank goodness it said women's 7.5. So, Joy, you got to double up if you want them.
So, Joy, congrats on number one.
She said I will still get them. All right, double up. There we go.
Congrats on the
There we go. 7.5 women's. I promise you.
And congrats on the sneakers at that. So you know
7.5 women's.
And content. 2-in-1, baby. Let's go.
Woo! And the stock was low. Jay, you just wake up, bro. Jay Elevate in the chat, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to our guy, Jay Elevate. What you doing, bro? Get your coffee and come on. What you doing?
He's over there curling his hair.
Let me see. Yeah, Joy, make sure you hit me up in IG with your address information and all. We can get a label to you. And when they come in, I'll hit you, hit a review, and then I'll send them out to you. Get them sent out to you. Real quick, what are the stock numbers on these damn sixes?
Stupid low.
Okay, it's 5,445 pairs. 5,000 pairs. Still, how many people went after 5,000 pairs? And in the size 7.5, there were 346 total.
Hey, well, this should be encouragement, though, because these are less stock numbers than the Bread High 85s that are dropping next month. And if they just so happen to drop on the sneakers app, there you go. Nothing's impossible.
That's right. That's right. Who else hit? Who else hit? Who else hit? So the one thing so here's the thing, guys. The one thing Soul Retriever didn't necessarily say was when I was reading off these sizes that they were the women's sizes. But I guess I should have known they were, seeing as how they showed size 13. So when I read size 13, that was a 13 women's, which is 11.5 men's, which means there were no size 12 men's in the Dorenbecher sixes.
Damn.
Wow. Interesting. What's still available? It looks like the Sabrina 2s, they still have some sizes.
That's surprising.
The Air Max DNs are sold out. Let's see here. No. Okay, I got to click on it. Air Max DNs are sold out. The Dorenbecher 180s, they're out. Sabrinas are sold out. It won't show me. Can you check your sneakers app and let me know what it says for the sixes? Mine still says purchased when I click on it.
Yep.
And the Nike Pegasus are sold out. And let's see here. The merch is sold out too. The AirTech is sold out. The only shoe that still remains are the Nike Air Max Sunders. Sold out?
Gone.
Sold out, y'all. Sold out.
All gone.
Sixes are sold out. Sunders has some pairs left. Look, I'm not gonna look. If you don't like this, what's left is A women's 5.5 through women's 9 is what's left in the Air Max Sunders, the Quinn pair. So there we go. Man, the lives are lucky. I got a size 10 men's on the Jordan 6s. Ken Norton. Shout out to Ken Norton for a dub. There we go. Look,
hey,
man.
Ken said, I'm leaving here with something.
Man, hey, I'm leaving here with something. Man. Hey, shout out to the chat for all the dubs in there, man. For real. Don't forget, we still have those UNC SBs that are going to be dropping here around 11 o'clock. Not on the sneakers app. In skate shops. I don't believe it's going to see a sneakers app release. I don't believe. But y'all been disrespecting these SBs though. Because them the parachute beiges are still sitting on the app. You know which ones I'm talking about? Yeah. The parachute beiges are still sitting on the app. Where we at? Hold on, I hit stop. Come on. Come on. There we go. Right here.
Yeah.
Damn near full size run. Size 13 going though.
That never would have happened this time last year.
Orange label SBs are skate shops only. Well, there you go. There you go, guys. Man.
You know, only pair of orange labels I have, I copped at a skate shop.
So, from my understanding, there's like a backstory. These were like a prototype or something like that. Let's see here. Just before the turn of the millennium, Nike released the Dunk Pro B model featuring the more skate-specific upgrades. It came with inner elastic straps, wide laces, and extra padding around the tongue and collar, giving riders some added comfort and control on and off their boards. Shortly after the Pro B model's release came the renowned Dunk Low Pro model that we've known and loved for decades, making the Pro B one of Nike's SB's original shoes. Okay, so this was like the one before the one almost. What's interesting is these flat laces that they gave them. Interesting. Where'd Perp go? He just disappeared on me. Chat, who's going for those UNC SBs that are dropping today? What do they call them? The University Blue SBs. I showed them earlier. They will be dropping. They will be dropping here at skate shops, guys. Let's see here. See if I can bring them back up. Of course, now that I'm looking for them, now they don't want to show. Here. That's the old model. I'll find them again. Chat. So we got some dubs today. Shout out to the chat for being here. Did anybody in the chat come across a pair of the ruby red Dorothy's? Did anybody come across them? The ruby red Dorothy Wizard of Oz SB. I'm going to tell you this right now. I did not hear them talk about them dropping these at all prior to what we started seeing now a couple of days ago. Because when they showed us the prototype, this is what they originally showed, minus this flash stuff here on the front. This orange yellowish stuff is supposed to be I'd have to pull my SBs out, but on the inside tissue paper, there's a graphic that shows like this yellow flash coming off of Dorothy's ruby red slippers, which is what this little orange bit is supposed to represent here in this area. But then you saw what we actually ended up getting were the poppy seeds, right? We did not end up getting what we thought we were going to get. We got these right here. Has anybody in their local area been able to come across the pair? Looks like possibly only Drift House today. Haven't seen any other skate shops post that they're dropping them. Okay, so only Drift House seems to be dropping those University Blue SBs. And based on what we got here, we got different insoles for them as well. Let me go ahead and bring this up. Got different insoles for them. I mean, I got a question for y'all. Who would have preferred these over the poppy fields? Now, I liked the poppy fields. I did a review on those, and Jay, if you're still in the chat, he did a review on them as well. Tyler says, my question about the Wizard of Oz SBs is, why didn't they see these ruby red slippers until now? That's a good question. That's a damn good question. I have no idea. I feel like that they just recently put these out there. I feel like they just recently put these out there. There's no way. With all the people that hit on Sneakers app and all these skate shops and stuff like that, these are just now hitting the market. And now when you see the restocks pop up, now everyone's definitely trying to go for a pair due to the fact that they think they'll be able to hit on these. Myself included, I ain't gonna lie to you. If I could catch a restock on these, I may end up with another, just a regular poppy field pair, but if I could hit on them, why not? DJ Tyler says, I like the poppy fields better. SB department been very calculated, no lie. Yeah, I would say so. Okay, looks like these real true camos is no joke, according to Z Sneakerhead here. They're on the way.
Unfortunately.
Man, look, you stay over there in Haterland. You stay over there in Haterland, bro. You stay over there in Haterland.
Do they have a release date for them yet, or what?
No, it just said holiday 2025. That's all.
Okay.
Holiday 2025. Here we go. We got images here. University Blue SBs. How you feel about these?
It's a dope sneaker.
You like them?
Yeah, I do, actually.
See, I don't know. They're kind of boring to me. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I mean, that's most SBs in 2025, though.
These, I like the beige, the Pro B beige pair that they just recently dropped.
Man, look, that gum bottom with that colorway, man, that smacks. Stop it.
I'm not saying it doesn't look good. It's just, when I think about it, it's just kind of boring to me.
Man, you slap some white SB laces in there. Oh, stop it. Stop it.
Yeah.
Look, that's what I did with these. I just slapped some white. They didn't come with white. I just slapped white in there. Boom. Changed the whole look of the shoe.
Yeah.
White
like
SB laces on a lace swap.
I like that.
It changes.
I like that.
It changes.
I like that.
Trust me. All day.
DJ Tyler tried to hit me with the hype beat. Now listen, hype beast. If anything, I'll be in the minority copping those, bro. Let's keep it a bean. Them camo threes, I'll be in the minority wearing those. I hype beast. Yeah.
You know those other camo threes did not do well at all. Those went straight outlet bound immediately.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Different type of camo.
For sure. Though. Yeah. Oh, we have a sighting. Are you ready?
Uh-oh.
We have a Galaxy foamposite
Ooh, about time, baby. Let's
sighting.
go.
Galaxy foamposite. Listen, I haven't seen or heard anyone talk about these in weeks, bro.
Mm. Mm.
When's the release date on these?
That's a good question because it keeps changing.
And let me tell y'all right now, these ain't gonna be easy. These are not going to be easy. I'm gonna let y'all know that right now.
It's going to be very limited pairs, like it is.
These are going to be known as a hyper strike.
Mm.
Hyper strike.
Explain to the chat what a hyper strike is.
Hyper strike is, I would probably say, less than 5,000 pairs. Matter of fact, let's see here. Hyper strike versus quick strike. I think we talked about this before. Let's let me go to Google here. In context of sneaker collecting, a hyper strike is considered even more limited and exclusive than a quick strike, meaning a hyper strike is a significantly smaller release with even fewer pairs available, often reserved for friends and family of the brand. With a quick strike, it's still a limited release.
An example of a quick strike would be the Kobe Air Force Ones that dropped a couple of months ago.
So here we go. Quick strikes are super limited. Hyper strikes are even more. So to put it in numbers terms, not real numbers for stock, a quick strike could be around 60,000 pairs worldwide. A hyper strike will be less than 5,000 pairs. So I've heard that these Galaxy phones that we're taking a look at right now are going to be a
exquisite.
Yeah.
Exquisite.
Hyper strike.
It's a must cop for me. I don't give a damn.
Now, again, here's the thing. They're supposed to release, well, they were supposed to release around All-Star Weekend, weren't they?
Yeah, originally, yeah. It was supposed to be a whole slew of releases.
They still might do it. They still might do like a sneakers pass. What's it called when you got to be on location? What do they call that one?
It's just a pop-up.
No, but Sneakers app has a specific name they call it.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah. When you got to use your location and be in the location to be able to cop the show. I forget what it's called. Chat, help me out with what they call that. DJ Tyler, appreciate that, man. Hell yeah. Sub up to the podcast channel. At some point in time, we got to make the full transition over to the podcast channel.
Hey, Nez B24, this year went from looking great to pissing me off. The Dion they missed on every single DB today. The situation with the bread ones, they're really trying to reverse course from last year. Very true.
Hold on a second.
Tyler said that's still a sneakers pass.
That's still a sneakers pass. I thought they called it something else though, where you had to be on location because there's the sneakers cam,
like what they did.
You got to do the picture,
right? Where you had to be in Houston.
Yeah. Then there's the scratch, the sneaker scratch, where you got to swipe your finger back and forth because they had to do that for the Power Puffs. Yes. Then there's sneakers pass. I could have sworn it was called something else. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, look, the Dion's, yes, sneaker reserve. That might be. Oh, speaking of which, weren't we supposed to get a restock on the Orchid 4s, the Black Toe 14s? What happened with that?
So what happened with the reserve that went down yesterday? I missed it.
It didn't happen. That's the thing. It never came about for anybody. Whoa,
stop it. Seriously?
It never came about. Sneakers, so Ken Norton, thanks for bringing that up. The sneakers reserve never happened yesterday.
Whoa.
Never happens. And I was I was watching the live on what's his name's channel, and yeah, he went like 2 hours over, and they never popped up.
Wow. Yeah, I had no idea. I thought
Never popped up. How many of y'all going after these foamposites though? These Galaxy foam. Look, I'm gonna try.
Oh, yeah.
Why not?
Your boy's definitely, it's a must cop for me.
You know. Okay. Is it a cop no matter what? Must cop. Is it a cop no matter what? Resell? Or is it a retail or bust? Pause.
I don't know, but I'll definitely be calling it some favors. I will absolutely be calling it some favors.
Yeah, they not gonna be
I'm talking about favors that you can only get once a year.
They not gonna be easy. They're not gonna be easy. They're not. They're where my Jordan 17 lovers at? How y'all feeling about these guys?
Purple rain, purple rain.
How y'all feeling about these? Infinite archives. So we got another collab here on the 17s. He said, dang, these Dorenbechers went up quick. 279 size 9 for the Pegasus. Yeah, people gonna start taxing on them Dorenbechers.
Mm-hmm.
They gonna start taxing. I'm gonna keep it a bean on these 17s. I know. Let's see. Mike Bibby had them on.
Y'all ask for more colors. They're giving you more colors.
Yeah. See, here's what I don't. All he did was swap the color on them though, from like the Lightnings. Didn't really.
Still a different color.
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
they asked for different colors. They gave them different colors.
Rising from the dead like the Undertaker. Look who we got. Jay Elevate popping in.
Not the Undertaker.
Jay Elevate popping in. He saw we was talking about them foamposites. He said, I want to get in on that.
Oh, foamy omies.
Jay, we can hear you. We just can't see you.
I can't hear him either.
No, I hear him clicking around on his
Can
laptop.
y'all hear me now?
Yeah, I was always able to hear you.
Okay.
Just can't see you.
I don't know why y'all. I don't know. Okay, there we go. Whatever's going on with that.
You blacked out right now, bro.
The blackest he'll ever be.
Look, he said, I'm finally dark skinned the way I want to be.
I've been dark.
Oh man. What else we got here? So look, when we look at the way the rest of this year is gonna come about, we've seen already lower stock numbers on a lot of these GR shoes, releasing at least on the Nike site. Nike. Let's back up. If you recall, during COVID times, they tried to do more direct to consumer, so there was less allocated stock to places like Foot Locker, JD Sport Finish Line. But even on top of that, even with like 100,000 pairs releasing, because you couldn't put any footwork in, obviously a lot of stuff was selling out, and pretty much everything was going at least $40, $50 over on the resale market. And we're talking about, if the Jordan 1, the Mauve 1s, had they dropped like 2020, 2021, I'm sure that shoe would have been like at least a $250 shoe, just because of the times and the way stuff was going. Fast forward now to 2025, and like those Jordan 5s that they dropped, the women's pair. Stock numbers were low on those. I think it was only about 20,000 pairs that dropped on there. And if you look at, I'm not talking about like the Dorenbechers and stuff like that, but just look at some of the quote unquote GR type releases, like even the Deons. Now the Deons are considered what, a quick strike? Are they considered a quick strike?
Quick strike, yep.
Okay. But even then, like they released that, a lot of different places. So it's still a a GR release just with much lower stock numbers. Moving forward, when we think about some of the bigger GR releases that are to come, like the white cement 4s, the shattered backboard 1s, the taxi 12s, flu game 12s. What else? I know there's probably a slew of other, big releases people are anticipating that are going to be GRs. What do you think stock numbers overall are going to look like? Is it going to lean a little more towards looking like quick strike type of GR, or do you think a little more allocated stock for those type of shoes?
That's a very good question. I don't think the white cement 4s, just for example, will be within that quick strike realm. I think we'll have maybe upwards over 200,000 pairs for those.
So you think worldwide or U.S.?
No, worldwide. Worldwide. And we're talking about Asia Pac. No, I'm sorry. We're excluding Asia Pac, but we're just including the EU and the US. Yeah. So I wouldn't put it in that. Well, it won't go in that quick strike category. However, it will be a lot more limited than what we've been accustomed to seeing 2023 and even in 2024, where those stock numbers were through the roof for a lot of release. I mean, look at how many pairs did they have of the Gratitude, the Jordan 11 Gratitude, for God's sake.
Was those 500,000?
Well, we can't necessarily look at Jordan 11s because they usually always drop a ton of pairs.
But we're not hearing that for this year, though.
Well, here's the thing, though. Look how many different Jordan 11s we're getting. We're getting like 3.
Allegedly, which I still think one.
We got the Gammas, Rare Airs, and then there's the that women's sale pair that's going to be dropping. But if we just focus on the Gamma 11s and the Rare Airs that are coming around holiday time, there's usually a decent amount of Jordan 11s that drop around that time, And Jay, you might be right. 500,000 pairs. They did 1 million on the what's the pair that came out before the Cherry 11s? I think it was like 1 million pairs on the Cherry 11s.
Yeah, I think those Gratitudes, like US was 500,000 stocks, something like that. I could be wrong, probably am, but I think it's somewhere around that number. And to your question, like, man, listen, I feel like GRs, not all GRs, but I feel like stock numbers this year for even like a nice amount of GRs, they're not going to be nearly as high as we've seen in the past 2-3 years. You know what I mean? So I feel like those numbers are going to go down a little bit. But when we talk about those flu games, we're talking about the white cements, right? The 4s. I do see those silhouettes selling out. Like I don't see them sitting. I see those flying off the shelf, in my opinion, because those are highly sought out sneakers that people want. Hey, Riv Bank, what up, fam? So
and been waiting on.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like a lot of us been doing that. And Riv Bank, we're gonna get to your question. Shout out to the chat, everybody. It's gonna be tough. It's going to be tough for these GRs. I still feel like it's going to be tough, even with a nice amount of stock numbers. It's going to be tough that's my opinion. Specifically for those 2 sneakers is what I'm referring to. Those flu games, because everybody loves flu games. Let's just be honest, right? A lot of the community want the flu games. And my favorite shoe of all time, Riv. There you go, brother. The Air Jordan 4 white cements.
Rib Bank, what's your favorite shoe of all time? Chicago 1 highs. No brainer.
Same. Chicago 1s.
Welcome to the chat.
Welcome to the chat. Shout out to everybody in the chat right now. ATT Chris, I was waiting for you to be in the chat before we talked about the BS that happened with this guy, man. Real quick, just to pivot. Here's what happened, right? He said, let's talk about how New Balance took back my Jown 993s, even though I paid and they were about to be out for delivery. So here's what happened. My man hit on the shoe, right? They were on the way. They was in Florida. They got to Florida.
In flight.
Oh, yeah. They got to Florida.
Dang.
He gets a notification that they requested the shoe to be sent back to them.
What?
Yes.
Wait, you can do that? Well, apparently so.
Apparently so. Apparently so. I will put it in. I'll put it in our chat, guys.
No way.
Yeah. Yes. They requested the shoe to get sent back to them.
Did they send him the wrong size? I mean, I need the backstory behind this.
Well, he doesn't know what the issue was. He's still trying to get an answer as to what happened. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Gail Peterson Jones, appreciate it. Shout out to you for being tapped in right now. What does it say? Check Goat app on these Dorenbecher 6s. 225 is gonna hit different, y'all.
Here we go.
What are these Dorenbecher?
Here we go already.
I'm gonna just
Jones,
go to
appreciate that.
Goat
We
popped up
appreciate you,
first.
Jones.
Damn, 7.5, 452 on Goat right now. On that 7.5.
That's dope.
Damn.
So can I ask a question? Let me ask a question.
Go ahead.
With those Triple J Jown New Balance, like did ATT Chris win that off of the New Balance site, or was it like another site that was selling? I'm trying to understand because that's crazy.
Right.
Let me because he said it.
Like
so,
what?
I have to feel like they sent him the wrong size and they caught it in a logistics audit, and then they tried to snatch it back. That's one thing.
Listen, I for me, if you send it to me in the wrong size, you should at least emailed me to say, hey, we noticed this happen. He didn't even get notification from them that occurred.
But that would admit
he just got a message. He just got a message from UPS saying, yeah, your package is being diverted.
Okay.
So hold on. I got some.
Yeah, please.
So here's his cop. Okay. Thanks for your order. Here's his cop. I believe this is the New Balance site. Okay. Hold on.
Oh wow.
All right. And in here, I know it's all blurred up, but it does say, I know it's all blurry and crap, but here's the listing of it. And at the top says return to sender requested. This happened 2 days ago, 9:17 p.m. Return to sender requested.
I didn't know you could do that at mid ship. That's crazy.
You can. It costs money. Because when I was working for Motorola and we would discover that there was a wrong item in there, or the customer would request it to go to a different address, we'd have to hit up UPS to intercept and get it sent somewhere else. But there's a cost involved to do it. So you can do it at least on the commercial level. I don't know if you can do it on just normal consumer level.
So did they refund ATT Chris? Was he refunded his money? This is weird.
Yeah, I believe he's getting a refund, or he got
a
refund.
Oh my gosh.
And he says here they never sent an email canceling it either.
Wow.
So he has no explanation right now as to what happened.
Dog law.
That's crazy. I'm sorry to hear that. That's
wild. I've never heard of. I mean, we've all been in this game for quite a while, and it's definitely a first for me hearing something like that.
Manual _ you guys try to hit on Travis Scott's site. Oh yeah. Take this L.
I hit the W yesterday.
Wait, you hit on the Travis?
I hit on the Travis yesterday.
Why are you so quiet about it?
Man, I got a lot going on.
Man.
Here you guys go.
So
it ain't like y'all can see it.
Jay Elevate. Now, y'all, I've already done a review on these Travis Scotts.
Y'all can see that.
Shout out to my guy. No, we can't, bro. Your camera is black.
You can't see me?
No, I told you that earlier.
That's crazy because I literally can see myself like my camera. That's weird.
Yeah.
I can see me too. Wow.
Yeah. We can't see you, bro.
That's crazy. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not coming through. T-Wag. Cop any Doernbechers? Yes, sir.
It's a great question.
Hit a pair of Dorenbecher 6s. The lives are lucky, man. Got to be a part of the lives, bro. When we do these drops, man. We had a couple W's in here. Shout out to everybody that got W's. Shout out to everybody who's tapped in right now in the chat. Yes, sir. Look at that. Hold up.
That's crazy.
There we go.
Got him.
Got him. Yeah, man. I hit for a podcast listener, a new member, actually, to the channel as well. So appreciate that. Signed up for a membership today, and look at that. I just went for her size on a whim.
Man, shout out to Joy Sneak.
She got a double up. Yeah. Double up for her. Look at that.
That's dope.
Look at that.
Hey, definitely subscribe to Joy, man. Subscribe to Joy, man. She be doing the thing, man.
Hell yeah.
Can y'all see me now?
No.
I just redid everything. I don't know. It's crazy.
We can hear you, though. It's all right. We can hear you.
Dang.
We can hear you. We just can't see you. I don't know what's going on with your camera over there.
Yeah, something going on. What the heck?
All right, let's talk about something that we all for sure gonna hit on. Okay, let's talk about these metallic fives, reimagined fives. Let's talk about something happy. What's interesting is people think we're going to get a shock drop on these. Now, when you look at some of the other reimagined pairs we've gotten, they've pretty much shock dropped every one of them. Or they've done exclusive access. What do you think actually happens for these? Do you think we see a shock drop for them?
I only do my predictions when I'm 100% positive. That's why I'm have not been wrong to date on any of my predictions. However, this 50-50 for me. I don't know. It could go either way.
No Hype says, nope, no shock drop. They just loaded on sneakers. Oh, are they on the sneakers app? If they are, that right there tells us all we need to know.
Let's take a little gander.
Are they on sneakers app? I'm looking now.
They are absolutely on sneakers. Loaded.
Where?
At the very bottom.
I'm in the upcoming.
No,
all I have is Wednesday, February 19th, the SB Dunk Aluminums.
They're loaded, sir. Right there. Refresh.
Yep.
What?
I'm going back in. Pause.
Oh. Man.
It is not showing up on mine.
They're
I promise you.
Loaded, sir.
Show it on yours.
Loaded.
On Sneakers app.
No, on Pioneer app. Yeah, Sneakers app. They're loaded. Full size run all the way down. Gucci down.
I'm all the way down February 19th.
Are you in upcoming?
It ain't showing it.
Go to
I'm in upcoming.
Can't nobody see me.
Yeah, as you can see right here, it's fully loaded.
This is crazy. I don't know what's going on.
Let me log out and log back in. Jay, you still trying? Jay, it's all right, bro. It's okay.
Bless your soul.
Yeah, it's all right. I mean, listen, these things happen. We can hear you though. It's all good. It's all good.
Oh, did you do an update? That is a good point.
There we go. I logged out, logged back in. There we go. Now they're on there. There we go. Well, there we go. No shock drop, no EA, none of that.
And real quick, I need to make a correction. You asked me something on the last live, what material. I said suede. They're actually nubuck, but it's that nubuck that feels like suede, not your standard nubuck.
Got you.
Yep.
Got you. Okay.
I need to add that correction to myself.
Got you. And the Travis Scotts are loaded for the 31st. Yes, they are. Travis Scotts are on there along with the AirTech Challenge 2 Racer Pinks and these moccasin looking ACG Izzy joints, whatever those are.
Right. Those like Uggs. Remember, not Uggs, Lugs. Remember Lugs from back in the day?
Oh, yeah. I remember Lugs.
Give me Lug vibe.
I remember Lugs. Waiting to see the Grape Fives. They, Z Sneakerhead put it out there if we would like to see the return of the black Grape Fives. White grapes or black grapes? Which one y'all want in the fives? Which one y'all like better?
White grapes.
The classics.
No debate for me.
Classics.
No debate.
I'm gonna keep it a bean. I like the look of the black grapes better.
Hey, that's what we're talking about. Go against the fray.
Well, I do. I mean, I like the look of them better. Like when I see them, okay. When you just look at the white grapes, all right. When you just look at them, clean, pristine.
Yeah, black
now,
grapes.
Jay, we know you love mainly white shoes, right? So
yes.
All right, clean. Clean looking. They look absolutely beautiful. Okay, they do. But then I go to these guys and I'm like,
it's giving me Aqua 8 vibes.
Man,
why would you have both?
Same reason why we got black toes, bread toes, Chicago's.
No. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't you be it. How dare you?
Same reason why we do that. No, so to your point, to your guys' point, right? Yes, these are definitely, they're more, where they at? Where'd they go? Oh, right here. These are definitely more distinctive as the grapes, right? Definitely. They definitely are. Hands down. Hands down, right? Hands down.
I need that back in the collect.
Yeah. These are coming home. What I really like about these, how clean that Nike Air is stitched on the back, man. That aqua colorway. But we also saw, how would y'all feel about the return of the Laneys?
Well, we know how Jay feels about the Laneys.
I don't know how Jay feels about
that. That is so true.
I don't know.
The Laneys.
I love the Laneys, bro.
Hold on a second.
Everything Purple Haze said is facts.
Bro, size 14 on the Pegasus 41 Dorenbechers is $1,000 on GOAT. No way. No way. Someone put them for a stack on GOAT? Hey, crazy. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. That's
good timing ever. But
ooh-wee.
These Laney 5s are clean.
Yes.
These are clean.
Yes. Yes.
Damn, these are clean.
You know, if you just put yellow laces, I'm all for the white laces, but if you just throw just a hint of that yellow in there, bro, this, to me, it just, it complements the shoe depending upon the outfit, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man.
Yellow laces in there. Yep. Yep. Clean. Clean. He said no yellow, Jay. No hype said no yellow. Hey, look, man, listen, once you own the shoe, you're allowed to do whatever it is you want to do as far as lace swapping and all that. You know what I'm saying? He said those LA Ram 5s. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. LA Rams.
Mm-hmm.
I could see that. I could definitely see that.
But what would the price be?
I'm sure they're gonna be 200, 210.
I would say 225 because remember that test beta when Nike was doing because people say they don't like fives. Remember all the fives that people didn't want were 225. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
So you're right. I will say the olive 5s, when I picked those up, I got them from Lapstone and Hammer, and they had $40 off on release day.
I ain't mad at
So
that.
on release day, was able to, myself and my guy Tyler, we was able to get them under retail from Lapstone and Hammer.
Okay, that's a great deal.
But that being said, I don't understand the 225 price point, even though I went ahead and paid it on these. I did.
I did too.
I paid it on these. These are so
Mm-hmm.
clean. These are so clean though. Damn, these are
Yes,
so
they
clean.
are.
Damn. Such a clean shoe.
Mm-hmm.
Such a clean
Facts.
shoe.
Facts.
Damn. Let's see here. It was the day before release day that we got them. Oh, I mean, either way, we still got them under retail. Air Zoom Pegasus 41 Arizona 1011. Damn.
Sheesh.
I wish they put light gray on those Laney 5s so I could put gray laces.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember that because I got the Jordan 5 for the same price that day because of you. Oh, okay. Yeah, we hit y'all with the links. Cool. Yeah, the Burgundy 5s, man. Damn, it's such a clean shoe. Such a clean shoe.
I'm looking at my pair right now, man. It's worth having in the collect, in my opinion.
Women's size 13 of the Dorenbecher Sabrinas 960. Shout out to DJ Tyler hitting us with these resale prices for these Dorenbechers that dropped today, and the prices are going up on them. The prices are going up. You know, I'm still waiting on the Georgetowns from Chic. Georgetowns. What Georgetowns? Georgetowns dropped? Georgetown 5s? Did they restock or something? Let us know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we kind of got off track here with a couple different conversations, but these stock numbers, and listen, a lot of this now is due to one thing only. It's really due to the fact of what is happening with this shoe here. Okay, like, these are going to be a mess come release day. They talked about actually the weekend before Super Bowl weekend that they were going to be doing some light releases of the shoe, more than likely around the New Orleans area. I'm not sure of a resale shop, but what they might do, because a lot of people are equating this release to how they did the Rebellionaires, maybe they have like a van or something they drive around in, kind of like they did for the Wu-Tangs with the ice cream truck.
Well, don't forget, Sneaker Politics is right there in the NO, right off of Bourbon Street. And I think you are on that list, so don't be surprised if Sneaker Politics actually has a special private event weekend.
Well, there you go. There you go. Sneaker Politics is there in the New Orleans area. Yeah, okay. So they'll probably do an early release on these.
Shout out to my family back in the NO.
Man. I have put $700 put aside. If they don't drop to that, I'm passing. Yeah, no hype. If they drop to $700, it'll more than likely be in certain sizes, I would assume. But I think the biggest swing in resale I can remember is probably going to be the lost and found ones. They were around 1,500 early, if I recall, between 12 to 1,500 early. And then come around release time, it kind of teetered out between 450 to 550 depending on size. And they're still around the 400 type of price now.
Yeah, they're slowly going down, but it was a good run.
1,500. Yeah, Joy. Yes, I remember that a lot of people were hype on those lost and founds, and they were buying them early. And look what happened come release day. The app shut down. The app just froze. The app froze. People were waiting 45 minutes to an hour just to get notification as to whether or not they hit.
Yeah. Arguably one of the worst releases of our modern day sneakers app history.
Yeah.
And then Nike said, oh, wait, we not done yet. Because when they did a re-release a year later, the same thing happened again. If these really end up releasing on Sneakers app, if these 85 highs end up releasing on Sneakers, I'm going to tell you right now, be prepared for the same thing to happen.
Oh, it's going to crash. It's going to crash to happen.
Be prepared for the same thing to happen. And did y'all see the new details that they have on these 85 highs? You saw the Chinese wording there on the bottom of the shoe?
Yeah.
So now on the insole foot pad, if you flip it over, that same writing is on the insole foot pads under them.
Yep.
They've just gone all out. Now, some people are complaining about the height of the shoe.
Yep.
But here's the thing. When these released, they came from 5 different factories. And Nike themselves said that depending on what factory they came from, there was going to be a variance in height of the shoe. And I don't know what shoes the factories came from that they sourced from Nike employees in order to recreate as close as they could to the 85 mold. Because they had no molds from 1985. So if y'all know, there were Nike employees who gave up their 1985 pairs to be deconstructed, scanned over, and all that, so that they could go ahead and make these.
Have you guys looked at Seth Fowler's review on the high 85s?
I did not yet.
Yeah. So if you notice it, because Purple Hay said he watched. If you notice, Perp, because you're very detail oriented, if you notice the original pair that he owns was much taller than the 2025 pair. If you notice that, and I also noticed when you look at the midsole looked smaller. It looked a little bit shorter, it looked a little bit shorter than that original pair. So the height, the height of the heel, along with the height of the midsole, was a little bit smaller.
Very true. Shorter. Very true. And then also the back of the shape of the shoe, it goes like this. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's very top heavy. Pause.
So to your point where you kicked when people said those 5 different factories, so that's interesting. So technically we can say there's no true standard with that original high 85 original. There's no true standard because the height differences because of the different factories. So that's quite interesting.
Yeah, that's very true. So there isn't a standard. Pretty much if you have an original high 85, I would at this point, I would just get that thing air sealed. I would just get it air sealed. There are people that still try to wear them though. There are people that still try to wear their 1985 pairs. I mean, the foam and all is crispy and crunchy. You know what I mean? But because of the rubber cup sole, obviously it's pretty much just gonna last for damn near ever. You know what I'm saying? Couple comments here. Soul of Smoke 23. What's up, man? How we doing?
What up, fam?
Appreciate you being tapped in.
Yes.
Is Nike doing any special releases in San Fran on the Breads or Galaxies for All-Star Weekend? RG, I would tell you, if you can be in the area, that is probably going to be your best opportunity to be able to cop on either one of those shoes.
Mm-hmm.
That is the prediction. Now, I put it out on my IG, Wear Your Kicks 26, the list of all 23 stores that will be releasing these 85 highs. We have no info yet, except for a few places, as to how they're doing the release. But the talk is white glove treatment. White glove treatment for the release. They're going to be doing a lot of special things, allegedly.
Makes sense. Mm-hmm.
Now we had a question in here. Are the shoes all leather? Yes, except for the swoosh. The swoosh is synthetic material. The whole shoe's leather. The swoosh itself is synthetic material, just like the original pair. And the reason behind that is they're using leather, and they're using a thick leather because they're saying the more you wear the shoe, the better it's going to look as it breaks in.
Encouraging you to wear your kicks.
Yes, sir. Hint, hint. Perp, those Air Force One Kobe's, though. What you got behind you? Oh, yeah, they can see it. They can see the Kobe's there. They can see the UNC Off-Whites.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at that. You got the cool grays there. You got those are DMP 11s, right? The Gratitudes.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Got that cowboy boot leather. Yeah, I mean, listen, and here's the thing. I'm getting ready to drop the review on these here soon.
Mm-hmm.
You'd be surprised at how thick the leather is actually on the reimagined too. You'd be surprised.
Mm-hmm.
I'm definitely gonna have some close-up images of that.
Is anybody looking to cop the black toes dropping the very next day? I mean, there's a debate going around right now where it's basically would be your consolation prize for not hitting on the bread.
See, I don't like that. I don't like that. Like,
joke.
I know, but like for you guys, is the Wings logo not being there really throw that shoe off? Because again, like, and Jay has said this is like Nike trying to give us a little piece of history here, hitting us with the prototype style.
DJ on radio said he may rage cop. I think a lot of people may be rage copping that day.
Man, look. Yeah, rage copping is a real thing. Listen, you know what I thought about? I thought about doing a like a sneaker, like a sneaker psychiatry like mini series, like the mental disorders. Disorder might be too far of a too harsh of a word. The mental issues when it comes to dealing with shoes. Rage copping, FOMO, hype beasting. You know what I mean? There's a whole
psychological matrix here.
The resell mindset. You know what I mean? And some people and here's the thing, like the what else? The effect of the Gotham screen on people.
Dopamine.
The dopamine effect. Yeah, because some people say I'm not going for a shoe. And then at the last minute, they'll go for it just so they can see that Gotham screen. Something about that screen, man.
Well, I think you just showed us that in a live example earlier. So, tell us how you felt.
Yeah. Listen, I was shocked because I was fully prepared to take an L, especially since I got in like 2 or 3 minutes afterwards. I was not expecting that W to come through at all. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. My man said it certainly could be a good conversation if nothing else. He said, y'all ever get drunk and bought a sneaker and you remember the next day? Oh, man.
Absolutely.
Oh, man.
Like, what the hell?
Listen. Y'all heard of retail therapy, though, right? Like, retail therapy is a real thing. Some people do that. They get depressed or bored or whatever, and they go, you know what? I'm going to go shop. There's people out here that do the same thing in sneakers. They're like, you know what? I'm just going to buy me a pair of kicks. What do I want?
A remorse buy.
DJ Tyler said, you got to do that at Wear Your Kicks. That's hilarious. Wear a suit and treat it like an educational.
And you have like a cardigan on and like a button on with glasses.
I'll get me the little circle bifocals and stuff, bro. Yeah, it ain't glass. I'm going to get bifocals. What's the one where it's just the one little... You know, like it's on a chain and you hold it up to your one eye.
Monocle.
Is that what it's called? A monocle?
Monocle.
I might even bust one of those out, bro.
Oh, not the monocle.
Give me a Mr. Rogers sweater.
Oh.
Man. Have a whiteboard. Oh, man. Man. Oh boy, that'd be funny. That'd be funny. You know what? Some of y'all liking that. I might end up doing it.
Yeah, turn it into a series.
There you go.
I might end up doing it.
There you go.
Bring us your tortured souls.
Yeah, right. Oh man.
So how do y'all think about with the constellation prize? And I know I didn't. I was late. So y'all probably talked about this already, which I'm quite sure y'all did. So we had the diamond turfs yesterday, right?
Did you get
diamond turfs?
Did you get them?
Fat L. That was the fastest L I've taken. It took all but 16 seconds.
Look, y'all.
But like, do y'all think the constellation was the Travis Scotts that dropped on the same day?
Hold on a second. You calling that a constellation?
Listen, I'm asking. I didn't say it was. I'm asking. I did not say it was.
Are you trolling the chat?
Because, if you think about it, like, you see people talk about the diamond turfs, and a lot of people wanted them, but they were limited. So then, right, they said, oh, we're going to drop the Travis on you. I was sitting back like, is this what we doing? Nike smacking everybody in the face right now. So I was just kind of curious.
To call a Travis Scott a consolation prize when we know the issues that happen with Travis Scott's website. I mean, look, I think you missed it, but Ken Norton, that's 3 times in a row. Ken Norton said he went to pay, and then they canceled it on him.
What?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes. DJ Tyler checking in again. Women's 14.5, which is a men's 13 in the Dorenbechers.
Wow.
$757 for a size 6. Oh my goodness.
And I'm not saying it was. I was just asking, like, do people think that? Because this is what I've never seen Nike personally do something as fire as this. Like, brought back the diamond turf, instant sellout, quick L for me. And I don't know about everybody else, but a super quick L. And then I was like, what? Now y'all dropping the Travis? Come on, man. This is crazy.
So for me, I copped those book 1 Forrest Gumps yesterday.
Okay.
I'm excited to get those in and do a review on those. I want to see what they look like in here. I was looking at them long enough, and I said it on here a few times that I actually like the way they look. They look clean to me. We're gonna see.
They took the spine off of it, the book spine. Did they take the book spine off that pair?
Yeah, there's no pull tab. And there's a green pair currently on Sneakers app that's going to be dropping here in a couple weeks as well, that a couple people said they liked.
Okay.
I took a super fast L on those diamond turfs.
Bro,
so I will say this. I put it in the chat in our chat, Jay, and before the release happened on Sneakers app, Shoe Palace actually released the Diamond Turfs. Now, there were a lot of people who passed on it because of the shipping, but then it turned out to be the smart thing to do because they definitely went poof on Sneakers app and everywhere else. And so
But
now, I
footnote
believe Diamond.
really quick, Lewis, before you lose your point here. Late shipments are coming out next week. So if you did not hit on the Diamond Turfs, check out your local stores next week. DTLR for one.
I did see on Twitter there were a few people that went into like their local shoe palaces and stuff like that, and they were actually able to cop pairs.
Okay.
So definitely, yeah. I mean, check your local stores, guys, if you're really, really looking for a pair.
I wish I would have caught the dub, but whew.
You know what we need to do, and we talked about this before. And shout out to the new people that are in here, but to some of our day one, week ones, month ones, and all. We kind of threw it out there about having possibly putting together a Discord channel. Not sure what all is involved in having one of those. I know you're heavy into the Discord, so you would have a lot more information on that. But how would y'all feel about us trying to get a Discord started to where we can easily try to drop this information to you guys? Let us know. Let us know in the chat how y'all feel about that. I'm sure some of y'all probably involved in a few different Discords. So you're like, damn, another one to hit me with some more notifications. But let us know. Let us know how y'all feel about that. Because these guys will tell you I'm always dropping stuff in our group chat.
24/7.
I'm always dropping stuff in the group chat.
Never no vacation.
You know, so that would definitely be cool. Jay, how you feel about it? Think a good idea?
I mean, for everybody out there who, definitely subscribe to the channel, I think that would be great because, that builds our community cohesion together to try to cop. And, everybody wants to win. We want to see everybody win, chat. So I think this is something that we can do to build on our community and just keep growing. Why not? Yeah, we all want to cop. We listen. We always said our lives are lucky, right? That'll even make our lives even better. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
for sure.
Yeah. I mean, one pair at a time, family. Yeah, man, we could definitely listen. We definitely would love better ways to be able to connect with you guys for real. You know what I'm saying? On a daily basis. Keep them vibes coming for real. All right. Now, as we get closer to these releases for the month of February, Metallic 5s, Bread 85 highs, Black Toes, Lucky Short 3s, which coincidentally I actually have a picture of here. I believe Wear Testers actually just did a review on these. And he said the leather is actually really nice on the shoe. Via sneakers and select retailers. Interesting. So maybe not all retailers are getting these.
Yeah, that's what I heard back in November of last year, that it could potentially be a very selective drop.
Interesting.
But does that change whether or not you go for the sneaker or not in that case?
Well, here's the thing. If you pass, okay. If you go into the month of February with the mindset that come hella high water, Bread 85s are coming home. Let's just think about this here. These lucky short threes, what are they going to run you? 200? So there's 200 right there. 200. The black toe reimagines the 180. So here we are at 380. I'm not including tax right now because that's whatever. And then you pass on the reimagined fives, which I believe. Well, how much are reimagined fives? 225.
No,
Right, 210.
no, they're 210, 215. Yeah.
Okay, so let's say 210. So now you're at 590. So you're about 600. That 600 could go into trying to cop these bread 85s if you pass on everything. And that's the thing. There's other stuff releasing. Galaxy foamposites.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna run you 250. So that's like what? Let's see. What was that?
Oh, you're
that was at
absolutely pocket a whole band for the month of January.
That's
talking about
850 easy.
So yeah,
So
that's like 700 right there. If you pass on everything else dropping and you say all my money that I was going to use on these sneakers is going towards these breads, there you go right there. Now, granted, yeah, you're going to have to throw some extra. But look, we know come release day, prices tend to drop a little bit sometimes. You see the price dip, and then there's the upswing. Matter of fact, walking out of the trophy room store, Jay, you went to the trophy room store, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Mm-hmm.
They were trying to resell the shoes as soon as they walked out the store.
Hey.
Dudes went in, cop, and then they walked out, and they was trying to resell the shoes to people in line already. So,
mm-hmm.
You there on hand, you got cash. Let's say you got I don't know, if you right there got them in hand. Let's say on the resale, they want 1,000. You standing in line, you got 800. You think someone takes you on 800 cash right there on hand? Depends on how desperate somebody is.
What up, John? Salute.
Let's see here. Tyler, I say that's pretty accurate. Hold on, let me go back up. I think the leather quality on there will be very similar to the Craft Ivory 3s. And that's where his response to that's pretty accurate, if I had to guess. Yeah, probably.
Yeah. You know what? Speaking of Craft Ivory 3s, somebody drew a very interesting comparison yesterday with the Pure Money 3s that are dropping. They were like, you stack those up against the Ivory 3s, like, man, I'll take the Ivory 3s any day of the week. I thought that was a very interesting breakdown. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Me personally, Ivory 3 is a dope sneaker. It was a dope pickup for me. I'm mad I got it just a tad bit under retail, and then it dropped down even further after that. But semantics, whatever.
Ivory 3.
It was a sleeper. It was a sleeper 3 of 2024, in my opinion, hands down.
Man, y'all just brought up. Y'all both just had me thinking about something. Another. I'm not trying to get off topic, but man, y'all just said something that just connected the dots like crazy.
What? Go ahead.
So that's Purple Haze is like Purple Haze. I agree. The Craft Leaves was fire, right?
Mm-hmm.
But with the bread high 85s, I have to say this. Do y'all think this was too early to release the sneaker? And I'm not saying it's not, because I feel like this sneaker will be sought out throughout the whole 2025 year. But when we kind of think about when a sneaker releases too early, it somewhat has been forgotten about. I don't think that's going to happen with the bread high 85. So do y'all think this was the right time to drop this sneaker in February? But for me, I think you could drop this sneaker in January and nobody forget it. But it's like, man, timing is everything. That's just like what both of y'all did. It just connected dots. I'm like, hold up, man. Now let's pull back for a second. You know what I mean? Pause.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up, because for those y'all that don't know, the bread high 85s, Mike only wore those one time. and that was All-Star Weekend. Of that year. It's the only time he wore the Bread 85s on feet was during All-Star time. So you're talking about basically they're bringing him back for when he from when he first wore them.
Where it all started.
Yeah.
At All-Star.
Yep.
See. Yeah.
Look, I say these threes could not have been coming out at the worst time. You have everything that's dropping, and you got the Black Toes, you got the 85 highs, you have the reimagined fives. You have one other drop in there I'm missing right now. I don't know why it's escaping me. And then you got to turn right back around the first week of March and freaking have the flu games, right? You got you have the Nigels, you have potentially the foamposites. I mean, you got a lot. I mean, it's going lost in the fray. And I actually said this a month ago with this particular sneaker. I said it's the worst time. Like, you dropped this. You should have dropped this somewhere in the beginning of like January, because January has been relatively dry compared to the hype building up to February and March and April and May releases. That whole 4 months right there, you might as well go get you a second job or something. Because, I mean, you know, it's just going to be February, banned. March, damn near banned. April, a fraction of a band. May, a whole band. I mean, that's like 5 bands right there, damn near. That's insane.
All right. It says here, 1985. Meanwhile, the Bread, short for Black Red Colorway, taking after the banned Airship, which was the actual shoe he was getting fined for wearing, was only worn by Jordan on an NBA court during his appearance in the 1985 Slam Dunk Contest at All-Star Weekend. So that's why we get in the February release. It'll be exactly 40 years since that shoe debuted. The one time on court.
One time changed the whole history and the trajectory of a brand. That's power. That's power.
The commercial that they did for these, where they can't stop you from wearing them. Man. Can you imagine, like, how would that go over today? Like, how would that go over today, you think, if there was a shoe brought out like these and they were like, yeah, Michael Jordan, he gets fined for wearing them. NBA, and they put out that band kind of commercial stuff. How do you think it would actually go over today, that campaign? Do you think it would have the same type of effect? And mind you, this is never hearing or seeing Michael Jordan before. Fact, we celebrate the Airship over here. 1,000%. 1,000%, bro.
Airship Nation over here.
Airship Nation. I really contemplated buying a pair of those band Airships. You know what? You know what? It doesn't make sense. How are you only going to release them Jones overseas? They never released them here in the U.S. They only released them overseas.
Where it all started. What are they going for now?
Listen, there was an 11.5. I was really looking at hardcore. They wanted $325 for it on GOAT. Let me see right now.
That's not bad, actually.
Oh my goodness. Size 11.5, $659. Damn. Spoke
too soon.
Damn.
Got to be quicker.
Last sale, $350. Damn. Damn.
Hey, that'd be a hell of a put together pack, though, man. If you had the bread airships and the 85.
I said that to somebody. I said, imagine if they dropped it as a pack. Imagine they dropped it as a pack.
Crazy.
Bro, they would. Bro, what do you think they would charge for that?
Resale goes stupid.
Oh, resell would be through the roof. But what do you think they would charge for a pack of the bread airship, band bread airships, and
out the gate, 3-4 bands. Forget about it. Out the gate.
You think that'd be retail?
No, not retail. I'm talking about.
Oh, I'm asking what would.
Oh,
for those y'all who don't know, for those y'all that don't know, this is the shoe we talking about right here.
It'd be 700. It'd be 700 retail.
This is the shoe we talking about, guys.
No way that goes for 500 retail. No way. No way. On no conceivable planet does that go for 500.
Nope. You're right. You're right. Look how they got the back, right? Air Jordan on the back. Look at this.
It's dope. It's dope.
Man. Man, what we got here?
Where it all started.
Oh, Chronic Cheese said, what do y'all think about the Ruby Red Slipper Wizard of Oz dunk like the ones that just... Man, we were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, it's dope.
Hold on a second. Who's this guy? Psych. Our culture, our black people is crazy. Y'all rather talk about sneakers and the problems going on in our society. Weird. Hey, bro, if you want to go talk about hard times in society, go to a different page.
Yeah.
Go to a different page.
You do have that option.
If you don't like what we're talking about here, go somewhere then. This is what I'm talking about, bro. These people... Listen, this is what's called an escape. You go turn on the news, bro. Go turn on CNN. They'll go look at those guys.
With all the things happening in the world globally right now, people need an escape, and people will create whatever channel by any means to create that escape, whether it be clothes, sneakers, sports, or maybe all of the above. But this is not the space for world politics. CNN, MSNBC, they do have individual podcasts. You're more than welcome to hit and click subscribe. Thank you and drive safely, sir.
Correct. And here goes another one. La Bola. Grown man talking and obsessing over shoes like women do. But yet, he stopped through and commented. So thank you.
Appreciate the analytics.
Thank you. Thank you, Psych. Thank you. Keep commenting in there. It's okay. Keep commenting because all you do is helping out the cause. We appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely.
We appreciate it. Yes. Give those guys a thumbs up and a round of applause. We appreciate y'all being in here.
But yeah, those breads are clean though, man. I mean, you just like, I'm waiting to see if they go up even more after the official release of the 85 highs.
You see this guy, Labola said, either one of these guys has a father. You must be talking about you and your boy Psych. My dad alive and well.
But these airships, this is absolutely something to have in the collect, man. I'm just over here like, I wish.
I know. Listen, just like them band. I wish I paid the $900 on these freaking breads, them Jordan 1 breads, because now you're looking at prices like, damn, could have copped them, sold them, and made my money back.
Yeah, this is, man. You talk about history, a talking piece. This is where it's at. This is where it's at right here.
Now, these are built different, obviously, because you see the extra raised tongue parts on the airships. So the other ones are all level. They're usually level set. And then, if you notice, the midsole on these is obviously thicker than a normal airship. But that's the same midsole, if you guys recall, that they used on the Jordan 1 1.5s. For those of y'all who didn't know, the Jordan 1 1.5s.
Hold on, I'm sorry. 1 second. I don't mean to cut you off, but Labola, hey bro, like
He's coming through on your channel, bro.
I really do appreciate you for watching us, but hey bro, like what you really should do is just go ahead and take some hand soap in front of your mom and finish the job off. Okay, keep going.
Yeah. What's up? What's up? Hey, look, moderators, y'all gotta start watching the chat for some of these people. Y'all got wrenches in here, but Jay, I think he's on your channel.
I just got rid of him.
Yeah.
Hey, fact, Jay's in witness protection this Saturday, so that's why you don't see him. And he's hiding from ICE right now.
The recent ships we were getting were they called them PEs, but they weren't built like these though. The pros.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tyler, they were coming through on Jay's channel, but Jay got them up out of there. Jay, you gotta hand out some more wrenches through your channel and people watching, bro. To some of the regulars, so they can help
DJ
you out.
Tyler said extra tongue sus button.
I don't know why my camera not working. That's weird. I can see myself. Y'all can't see me. That's weird.
Nah, that's weird, bro. You blacked out.
I'm looking at myself. I'm like, I don't know. It's weird.
If you have a camera cover, if you have a camera cover, then that would explain a lot.
So we was talking about consolation prizes. So the Lucky Shorts are consolation prize to the UNC 3s. 100%. Now that you get them side by side, you can really see the differences in them.
And plus, when the UNC 3s dropped, they had a whole marketing campaign. This was around COVID as well. They had a whole marketing campaign around these where they put them on all the celebrities. They had them on all the athletes' feed. They were being seen in interviews. They were being seen on podcasts with them. They were everywhere.
Yeah. TikTok said definitely a different midsole on the 1.5s. It's not a Jordan 2 midsole. Facts. Joy Sneakers.
Thank you, Joy. We appreciate.
She's a member of the Jay's channel.
Thank you, Joy. Definitely appreciate you so much. Yeah. We all appreciate you, Joy. Thank you so much.
Facts.
We really do.
Facts.
Thank you so much. Shout out to Joy.
Make sure you give her a wrench, bro, so she can help you out.
Absolutely.
Get some of these fools out of there.
I definitely need to pull out some more wrenches. You're right. Pause. Pause.
No Jordan 1 mid or outsole. It's a completely different mid or outsole. Yeah, on the airships, guys. This is a. Let's go back to it. Yeah, this is not a Jordan 2 midsole. All right, and then this is the same midsole, like I said, that they used on the Jordan 1 1.5. Let me see if I can bring them up. Jordan 1.5.
You can always tell that airship midsole because it curves up in the front.
Pause.
All right, so that's the Jordan 1. That's the Jordan 1.5.
Hey, bro.
I'm out here slipping right now.
So this is the Jordan. This is the 1.5. So you can see see there it is. There's the same outsole pattern as the. Hold on, I'll get to it. Same outsole pattern here as the airships.
You know what? I got a question like for the chat, like this for everybody. You know, like over time how materials sometimes change. I just wonder with the 2015 pair we just looked at, is that still a polyurethane like midsole? I don't know. I'm not here to say what's and what's not because we know sometimes things change, and it's just interesting. Like sometimes how they'll switch the materials for those midsoles. It's just interesting.
So most of the midsoles past the Jordan 1 are all polyurethane. The 2s are polyurethane, the 3s, the 4s, the 5s, the 6s, the 7s, the 8s, 9s, 10s, 11s, 12. Yeah, they're all They're all polyurethanes with rubber outsoles.
Yeah, I don't know. That pair, I was just like curious. You know what I mean?
So
like
the midsoles polyurethane, and then they put a rubber outsole on the bottom.
Yeah. Yeah, just curious.
Yeah, obviously it's a comfort thing.
Yep.
But all right. So as we were first discussing before, I don't know who the hell this is. I mean, there's obviously a contrast in color on the blues. How do we feel about this? So here's the crazy part, because if you have the UNC 3s, the front area that's rubber, like on some of them, it's yellowing. Like this area here on the toe area, I looked them up. It's yellowing, actually, on some of them. Now, there are products out there, and shout out to, some of the products they got out there that can help with that. Rejuvenator's got a nice product. Make sure you use promo code WYK26 or J_Elevate for 10% off all your Rejuvenator needs.
Yep.
That can remove that yellowing. Or, if you don't have UNC3s like myself, you can cop these Lucky shorts and don't have to worry about the midsole yellowing at all, because they already aged it for you. Is it oxidation? Yeah.
Yep.
Oxidation. Yeah, that's the yellowing.
You know what? Nice. When we look at the Lucky shorts and we look at the UNC3s, the shape of the toe box is definitely different, and the tongue. The tongue is more pushed back and is more prominent, where it's unilaterally aligned with the ankle, with the top portion of the ankle collar where the aglet is at. So we definitely getting a different shape. Once we look at it, it's definitely a different shape. It still looks fine.
I see what you're saying. Yeah,
it's still a different shape.
I see that. Like the tongue is shorter. Yeah. Yep. I see that. I don't know. What do y'all in the chat? Let me know what y'all think about these Lucky Short 3s. It's not a bad looking shoe, to be honest with you. It's not a bad looking shoe. And when you think about resale prices right now on a pair of UNC 3s, they range anywhere between $300 through $400.
I took a big L on those UNC 3s. Man, I took a big L.
Yeah.
Woo.
Now, they went kind of Ama Meniere style with no elephant print. They used a strip of suede for the toe area and the heel. Some people like that. Some people don't. I don't know. They're clean to me. They're clean. It's definitely like a spring, summertime shoe. You know what I mean? Definitely a spring, summertime shoe. And February is a perfect time, right before springtime, to pull these out. Pause. But since I have not worn my Craft 3s yet, I would say that's going to be the perfect time I start wearing these Craft 3s. Come springtime.
I love my Craft 3s.
I would say the Craft 3s and the big money saving SBs were probably the sleeper shoes of 2024, in my opinion. Oh yeah. So much so, I would, and y'all can flame me in the chat if you want, y'all. When I was doing my top 10 list, I completely forgot that shoe released in 2024.
What, the Ivory 3?
The big money, no, the big money savings. Because the Ivory 3s, I think I had, they were either on my list or they were honorable mention. I totally forgot about the big money savings.
Man, I don't know how, man, because everybody was talking about the big money savings, and they dropped right on the heels of another drop. So I just can't remember what it was.
I know. Flame me in the chat if y'all want. I know. I know. But that's part of the problem. So many damn shoes you forget.
For real.
You forget sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Smacking you with a lot.
Low key would look fire with some Stonewall shorts or jeans, in my opinion. Okay. Fact says better shape. He likes the shape better. Keep in mind that UNC3 was the first Jordan 3 after the red cement, aka the Unite Right, when they first refined the shape. Okay. Good piece of information there.
Yeah.
Always thought it was weird how the white cement force netting will yellow fast, but the military blue force white netting doesn't yellow. So, Jay, I'll let you take that first. Since white cement fours is definitely your area.
Yeah, and I'm looking at my white cement fours behind me, and mine have not yellowed. I
What year are
think
yours though?
I'm sorry, no, I have not.
What year are yours though?
This is the 2016 pair.
Okay.
This is the 2016 pair. But I mean oxidation, and then part of it is too is like how you store your sneakers. So um they use different materials, man. When they go ahead and readjust a sneaker and they redrop a sneaker, they're not always using the same exact materials they did, previous years ago. So whether it's improvements or not improvements, you know what I mean? So it really depends. Like my what was that? Is that 2014 pair? No, 2015 pair. I got the Legend blues, the 11s. I don't have a lot of oxidation on that sneaker, and as old as it is, I just don't. I mean, it's there, it's coming in, but it's not nearly as prominent. So it's so much stuff that goes into it, man. How you store your sneakers and the materials that they use.
So I went and actually did a search here. Why do shoes yellow? So let's take a look at the explanation we got here. It says here, shoes yellow primarily due to a combination of factors including sweat buildup containing salts, dirt accumulation, prolonged sun exposure, natural aging of the materials, and oxidation, which is a chemical reaction that occurs when the rubber or fabric in the shoe is exposed to oxygen over time. This is especially noticeable on white shoes where yellowing is more visible. Now, to Tyler's point, he says if you go back and you look at some of the shoes that released in the 80s and 90s, they are not yellowed, and that's true. And there was a YouTuber who just did a little video about that. Like, he talked about the fact that whatever materials they were using back then, you look at them now, 40 years later, and they're still white. They're not bright white, but they're still white. They have not yellowed at all, and you look in recent years for whatever it is they're using or whatever it is they're doing, whatever chemical that's being used in there or something, over time they're yellowing out.
There's so many different factors, you know what I mean? Like, I just feel like nothing is made the same. I think, just like with cars, I'm not jumping off the subject, but I just feel like, we're not getting the high end quality materials like how we used to. Now it's just not the same. They're not built the same.
I see all pairs of 2012 military blues in the sole will yellow, but not the netting. If you look up old white cement fours, it seems like all the netting is yellowing. Are you all a fan of the yellowing of icy soles or prefer milky soles? It's interesting because for me, that aging, I like it on some of the shoes. I do. I prefer kind of the yellow. Matter of fact, what were there was the Jade Horizon 5s actually came with yellow netting and a yellow outsole already. And I thought it looked great that they already aged it out. The Jade Horizon 5s. I thought they looked good. But, some people, they don't like it when they yellow like that. And it's amazing how the sun will yellow out your shoe, but then if you use the chemical and the sun, it'll bring it back. It'll bring it back. It's weird. It's a weird thing, for real. And they're yellowing. I see the UNC 3s just dropped a few years ago, and they're yellowing already. Yeah, that's weird that they already are. And it seems to only be in that toe area for most of what I've seen. I don't understand that. I don't understand that. Shout out to the chat for rocking with us right now. You know what I'm saying? This is the last Saturday in January.
Oh, we can
And
see it. Get ready for February, folks.
oh yeah, February is almost here, and things are really about to ramp up.
It's coming fast and hard.
Pause.
Whoa.
Pause, sir.
Whoa. Whoa.
Pause. Wow.
Whoa.
I'm gonna get me like the little sign to just hold up.
Whoa.
You know how when you go to the sitcom, like there's a sign that'll say laugh, applaud, make the sad noises. I'm gonna get like one of those. Dude.
You know what? I don't mind the aging of sneakers. I just think, depending upon not necessarily the style, I just think the colorway of the sneakers, sometimes that the natural aging process looks better. Sometimes to me, it just depends, but I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it. Trust me.
I think one of the best shoes that ages well over time, so long as you don't necessarily beat it into the ground, is a Jordan 1.
Oh yeah, especially if it's a good quality leather. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A Jordan 1, to me, I feel like a lot of times they look better with age.
Okay.
My Midnight Navy 6s started to yellow after like 6 months of sitting in a box, but my military blacks are still white. Interesting. So, yeah, my Midnight Navy 6s been sitting on the shelf. I don't have them in the box, but a lot of it too has to do with, like, there's devices out there where you can actually check the humidity of the different rooms. Some of you guys may have your shoes in a room where you think there's no humidity in there, but there might be. There might be a level of humidity that you're not accounting for that may be getting to some of these shoes. So, I'm not saying you necessarily need to go out and buy it, but like my air handler is like right above here in my office. But I still have a fan actually that I have circulating air in the room around, so I don't know if it necessarily helps, but I think it does. You know what I mean? Listen, the best way to preserve a shoe is to wear it every so often. That's the best way to preserve it. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially the polyurethanes, because from my understanding, wearing it actually helps to push out some of the moisture that builds up in there. And believe it or not, they do build moisture. And over time, that's what causes them to, look like cake and crumble. You can install a dehumidifying fan with there you go. Facts. That's a good one. That's a good suggestion too. The only other thing I can say is if you put them in airtight bags. Airtight. You can't just throw them in a Ziploc bag. There's still oxygen in there. You gotta pause, suck the air, keep them sealed.
Oh man. But and I agree with fact. He said 2007 they were using completely different materials, and I agree 100%.
Well, it's either different materials or they were treating it with different chemicals,
or both.
It could be. It could be. One day we should definitely do a small deep dive into how the different materials are actually made, like how leather's made, suede, the different grades of leather, different grades of suede. You know what I mean? Because I feel like our perception of what's good and what's not on sneakers is skewed versus, like, if you look at, fashion and retail and stuff like that, what they deem to be high-end quality leather.
Mhm.
You know, because a lot of you guys are under the misconception of this thing with the shattered backboard ones, how the leather was all tumbled and stuff like that. Like, understand that's artificially done. The leather does not come naturally tumbled like that. It's artificial.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And the only way you can really do that is if the leather is thin. And the thinner the leather, right, the less durable it actually is. So when you get those 85 highs a lot of times and you're like, damn, the leather's all thick and pause, and these are stiff, pause. At least I can say it with a straight face. You got to understand that the leather's like that because that's actually what you'd want to play ball in. You know, something that's sturdy and durable, not something that's soft like that and very malleable.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll give you a good example to your point where your kicks. The Jordan 1 High Brotherhoods, they made leather too thin. And so it's probably the most supple leather you'll see on a Jordan 1 within the last 3 or 4 years, easily, hands down.
Mm-hmm.
However, because it was made so thin and it is so supple, it's not built to have a lot of wears on it, because then it starts to crumble in, it starts to curl up, and it does not look or wear well. So,
you know what I hate on my Jordan 1, and I don't know what people are doing, but review coming soon, y'all. On the heel area, where you see like these creases that start to show up in the back of the heel, on especially on Jordan 1s, because people just, you know, they don't want to open the shoe up and actually put their foot in there. I can't stand the way that looks. I can't stand that.
Mm.
Now, maybe, I'm trying to look. Does that happen with my other ones? Nope. It almost looks like it bulges under where the swoosh is. Like it starts to bulge out under there. But that comes from people trying to stick their foot in the shoe instead of using like a shoe horn or you know, using their finger to pull the back. I'm trying to say this and that sounds suspect.
put your finger in.
Because y'all going to hit me. Full grain performance leather like on 85 highs versus what's on the Air Jordan 1 OG. Completely different animal. Yep. Yep. I'm sick of hearing people say that the new brads look like bad quality leather. They look great, like a good pair of boots or design. Yeah, man. Listen, let me tell y'all something. Let me tell you something that we've said on here, and this is your first time in the podcast. I really feel like there's people out here who will dog a shoe to prevent less people from going after it, so they got a better chance.
What is that term called?
They do it a lot in the stock market.
Mm-hmm.
Educate the people, Perp. What do they call it?
It's called shorting the stock.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Yep, that's what we do.
They'll tell you all day long it's trash. Nah, those ain't it. And the next thing you know, they hit you with, oh yeah, I picked these up. Yeah, I wasn't gonna get them, but then I saw them, and you know I couldn't really pass. Like, yeah, man. And here you are, you was passing on them because you let your boy convince you that they was trash. Okay, which is another there goes another topic there for Sneaker Psychiatry miniseries. The influence of others.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they have on your purchasing habits.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, they do that, man. People do that all the time. Now look, I said when I first saw images, I was not happy with the way those initial pictures looked. I remember we showed it on here. A lot of us on the podcast, we were talking about it. And we were like, these pictures, there's something up with these pictures. They don't look right. Like there's no like richness to what we seeing. Then we got better pictures that come out, and I was like, oh yeah, these a go. I mean, it was always gonna be a go for me. Period. Even at 250, but most of the community, it wasn't on them like that. It was not.
Yeah, I know. I was one of them. I said I needed to see it in hand first before I made a final analysis on it. And I still stand by that. Although we are seeing more videos out there now, Seth Fowler, Tony D2 Wild, and a few other sneaker tubers have started doing really in-depth reviews.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, who is Mustala?
That's
I
on Jay's
will. I will.
All right.
That's on Jay's channel.
Okay. Jay's just bringing them all in today. So I'm seeing better looks. However, I still need to reserve to have it in hand first to make that. I still haven't seen anybody press it on that toe box yet, and that's pissing me off. Like, I need to see that toe box pressed.
Yeah, they did.
Who?
I want to say one of the videos Complex put out there.
No. I've seen all the Complex videos. Nobody pushed in on the toe box. Nobody. I've been waiting for it. What
do you want it to do exactly?
Huh?
What do you want it to do?
I want to see how it caves in. I want to see how the ripple effect around where you place your thumb sits on that toe.
How it bounced back.
I want to see if it creases all the way across, or if you have those creases that form that round circle of the sun.
I would say,
Yeah,
if they're using the leather as thick as they're talking about, it's probably not gonna. It should return quick, I would think.
Well, we'll see. I mean, some haven't, some do. I know my 85s, the Georgetowns, no.
No.
So the key point is those two, the 85 OG highs and the Georgetowns, are completely different leather than what is comprised of this one, which is why I've been wanting someone to press down the toe box, because if it's so different and the composition is so unlike anything we've ever gotten before in any type of Nike shoe, I just want to see what that reaction will be. That's what I'm anxiously waiting for. Now, the Georgetowns, I don't even consider that leather. That's craptastic cardboard. It's waterproof cardboard, however. So that was a poor example. But the 85, the black and whites, prime example.
Blind Soul says, if you let someone else dictate what you like, then you are a hype beast. If you are a real sneaker enthusiast, then you go out of the norm and find other kicks you may like.
Like we always say on this channel, wear what you like.
Yeah, man.
That's facts.
Yeah, man.
That's facts. Too many sheep, not enough wolves.
Yeah, the sneaker community is definitely a lot of sheep, bro. A lot of sheep in the sneaker community. Facts say you press down on the burgundy metallic 85s we just got. He's really good ripple effect, in my opinion.
Nice.
The bread should be even better.
All right, fact.
Okay.
What I'm talking about. Half press.
Back in the days, a lot of basketball sneakers were stiff as hell and had to break them in. That's true.
Very true.
That's very true.
Yeah.
That's very true. Shoe sheeple. Shoe sheeple. I like that.
Yeah.
On the black and white 85s took a bit to break in, but I love them now.
Yep.
So you guys have said, though, that the Georgetowns were the worst of the 85 highs that you guys have dealt with.
Yes.
So why is that?
It's shitty material.
Really?
And it doesn't wear well. And it hurts like hell, too, on top of that. So now
That's
you get a comfortable shoe with crappy material and expect no. Double whammy.
Someone else said that the 85s hurt their feet. Now, guys, you can swap the soles out and put some soles in there you find to be more comfortable.
Well, no, not necessarily, because with those 85s they have a weird build. The cup sole on them, they're like super narrow.
If you recall, when I reviewed the metallic burgundies, I did a comparison in the video to a Jordan 1. Sissy feet.
Hello, Tyler.
I did a comparison
Let
to
him know.
the 85 high, and I did to the regular Jordan 1. And so the midsole was obviously a lot thinner. The midsole actually reminds me of what we get on the airship PEs, to be honest with you. Do they fit different? Yes, in a way, because it's stiffer leather. But yeah, I would just assume after wearing like the break-in, once they're broken in, like they'll be comfortable as hell. The only shoe I can say I had an issue with in comfortability were the original Jordan 4 Alma Meniers with that quilted insole. Something about that quilted insole killed my arches. I don't know why. I've never had that happen with any Jordan silhouette. You name it, 1 through 14. Never had it happen.
Well, I mean,
that
Jay
quilted insole,
literally the most uncomfortable 4 I own.
And then they're coming out with that quilted insole again on those diffuse blue Alma Menier 3s.
Different material.
You think the insole's different material?
No. It is different material
than the insole that the 4 had?
Yeah.
You know what? Where you Purple Haze, you also said too, like with those high 85s, a lot of people may have to go a half size up. I know you said you recommend people going a half size up on those high 85s because of the way the shaping. I remember that.
Yep, absolutely. Anybody in the chat that has those 85 highs, any of them, did you go true to size or did you go half a size up? That'd be a good question. Very curious. For me, all my 85 highs, half size up, hands down. For these 85s that are going to drop next month, half size up.
I think mine are an 11.5. They were cool.
I don't TikTok 23. I do not have the varsity 85s or the new beginning 85s. I don't.
You guys didn't get the burgundies?
No, burgundy metallics. No, I was not a fan.
Let's see here.
TikTok. T-Talk said I go half a size up on all Jordan 1 highs. See, Jordan 1 highs fit me true to size. The 85s though, I got to go half size up.
Yeah, I mean, if you got a wide foot, yeah, I mean, makes sense. I have 85 burgundy metallics, and I can tell I can still go half size down to 12.5. There you go.
Okay.
My black and white 85s, I went true to size, but half size up is better for sure. Yeah, so it's mixed. I mean, true to size or half size up, it sounds like you can't go wrong. You know, true to size or half size up, you can't go wrong. For sure.
Interesting. I
mean, that's good info from the chat. It's good info from everybody all around. I mean, and you know what? With most of these shoes, I can only say, like, a Jordan 6 is somewhat wide to begin with. Would you all agree on that? Jordan 6s, Jordan 6s, Jordan 11s aren't as narrow as some of the others. Now, if you look at like a Jordan 7, I feel like those things are narrow. They're narrow.
For me, I would say the 2 is not narrow. I wouldn't say the 6. I would say the 2 is kind of wide.
2 is comfy.
The 2, well,
I would say the 2. And just I would say that, not that it's, Paul.
The 5 is wide also.
So
the 5 is wide. The 2, the 2's got some decent width to it. Pause. Listen, I'm trying to cover my bases here. The 9 is a little narrow. The 8's narrow also. The 8 is narrow.
See, I don't have any 8s.
You don't have any 8s?
I have no 8s.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I did not know that about you.
Yep, no 8s.
Yeah, no 8s.
G-Face, welcome, G-Face.
What up? 6 and 12s, you might be able to go down half a size.
Or go in the building.
I have them all. Tyler goes, hell's wrong with you, perp? How you ain't got no 8s?
Ah! Yeah. I don't have any 8s.
13. Nah, 13s look kind of narrow too. 13s kind of narrow. Yeah. I would say this. Like for me, I can do 11.5 in silhouettes 1 through 14.
But you're true to size.
But true to size, my true to size is 12. And I can comfortably go 11 but I have a narrow foot, so I don't have a wide foot.
Mm-hmm.
And see, it's weird because I don't have a wide foot, but I go half size up in Jordan 11s, for example.
So we got playoff football. Also, real quick, want to have y'all predictions. Y'all should already know my prediction for tomorrow.
Was that a W on your hat? That's a W.
You should already know my prediction. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
With G-Face.
Right.
There he is. I'll wait for him to tap in on this one.
Ooh.
Nah, that's G-Fish.
Oh, that's
G-Fish is the Eagles player. G-Face is new.
Yeah, that's
G-Face is new. Shout out to G-Face being in here.
Shout out to G-Face. Let me see. Perfect. Getting the aqua.
Enzo and
I am
Jesse.
getting the aquas. I am getting the aqua 8s, Tyler, for sure.
Oh, see, there you go.
Yeah.
Depending on the shoe, I wear a 10 to 11. Okay. You know what? Here's a good question. Here's a good question for the chat. Right? Let's just go. We look at OG sizes 1 through 14. Of those, what silhouettes within your collection do y'all not own a single pair in? Do you not own a single pair of that silhouette?
Can I go first?
Go ahead, Jay.
Y'all should know me. I'm not a fan of 13s and 14s. That's what I do not have in my collect. 13s and 14s. I got everything else.
Besides the 8s, anything else?
I don't own anything past 12 and the 8s.
So I have never owned a pair of 10s. I've never owned a pair of 10s. I've had everything but a pair of 10s.
Interesting. So you're not going for the steel 10s?
To be honest with you, I'm gonna keep it a bean. I am kind of leaning more towards those shadow 10s than the steel 10s.
The shadow 10s.
I like the shadow 10s.
That's interesting.
I like the shadow 10s.
Okay.
T-Talk says 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14.
Damn.
7 and 10 and nothing past 14. Fact says I love 10s. Same here. 10. Nothing past the 12.
See,
twos, 10 and 14. G-Fish, there he is.
There
goes G-Fish.
G-Face and
G-Fish.
I want to say
love the I'm sorry.
My bad.
I was just about to read this comment, and I'll let you rock, Jay. I love the shadow 10s. The shadows are actually the original playoff tennis until we flipped the script on the Concorde and the Space Jam PE. Okay. Jay, what was you going to say? Apologize.
I was going to say, man, I agree. Like, I love 10s, and I definitely want to say, the steel toe 10s is my favorite 10s, but remember when the shadow 10s came out, they sat. Nobody wanted the shadow 10s. I mean, the shadow 10s sat everywhere. I'm happy to bringing back the shadow 10s. I have to have both pairs of 10s. I'm a fan of both, without a doubt. Now, a lot of people complaining about the toe cap on the steel 10 pair, but honestly, I prefer that 10 just because when they originally released, people didn't like them, and there were a small quantity left out there. So that's what I'm really excited for. But the shadow 10s is fire. They're fire.
Let me ask you this: since they're putting a toe cap on them, could they have technically fallen under the reimagined line?
Oh,
Could they have fallen under the reimagined? Because now, granted, they did release, and then Mike told Nike to pull them, and then they re-released them without the toe cap, and they sold better. So that's the little history lesson there on the toe cap 10s.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But now they're bringing it back, putting the toe cap on them.
Mm-hmm.
Could they have possibly fallen under the reimagined? Like imagine, like if Nike had stayed with it.
You know what? That's kind of, I mean, it's nothing a big issue I have a problem with. But when we look at those reimagined black toes, right? No, that sample pair, it is what it is. They put that as a reimagine. I disagree with it, but hey, it is what it is. But could they have put the Steel 10 as a reimagine? They could have, because really technically it's kind of like the same thing, but not so much. You know what I mean? Like a small quantity was produced and then again taken back. So I mean, they could have, but taste and preference. You know what I mean? It could have worked, but still, for me, with that reimagined black toe, dope sneaker, nice sneaker in my opinion, but did it really, should it really have been in the reimagined lineup? Taste and preference.
G-Fish, Martin made the Steel 10s pop.
Martin!
Somebody on IG asked, like, what TV show character had the best sneaker lineup? Was it Martin? Was it Fresh Prince? Was it who else? I want to say, remember the show Hang with Mr. Cooper? Didn't he rock a lot of Jordans?
Yeah.
I want to say he did.
Him and L.O.
Jamie Foxx.
Jamie Foxx in the house as well.
And then, believe it or not, Jerry Seinfeld is someone who rocked a lot of kicks. Jerry Seinfeld rocked a lot of sneakers, especially on the show. That would be an interesting topic of conversation we went through and looked. Yeah, but Fresh Prince, obviously, yeah, man,
Marlon Wayans. Ooh.
Marlon Wayans was another one. Yes, Marlon Wayans. Martin, I don't like Will Smith, in my opinion. Will Smith, it would be the only reason why I wouldn't get the grapes.
A-Fat. Ooh, we could talk about that one. Ooh,
man.
Ooh, we could talk about that one, because I ain't mad at you, Fat.
Blind Soul said nothing past the 12s here. No 7s and no 8s.
Okay.
And Jason C. Retro said, yep, Seinfeld, New York City, NYC sneakerhead. Facts. Yeah, 100%. 100%, man.
Somebody said a different world. A different world had a whole.
What's my man that had the glasses that would flip up? Yeah.
Dwayne Wayne.
Yeah.
Yes.
Dwayne Wayne. Yep.
Different world. Yes.
Damn.
Yes, A Different World was a dope show.
I'm trying to think. Did anybody in Family Matters rock any J's like that? I don't think so.
No, not Family Matters.
Urkel had the Chuck Taylors, didn't he? Didn't Urkel have the Chuck Taylors?
Well, when he had on his
he
had his lumberjack shirt. Yeah, his lumberjack shirt. Yeah.
Look, we have
with the suspenders.
Military Blacks in a Different World right here.
Hold on.
Sneakers.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah. Yep.
That's what kickstarted the sales for that one right there. And then are these the fire red 5s? Let me see. I can't tell.
Yes, with the silver tongue.
Mm-hmm.
With the silver tongue. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mean they had a whole bunch of heat.
Damn.
I mean, look at wrestling. If you guys watch wrestling, I mean, look at all the heat the wrestlers be rocking.
That's true. The wrestlers are rocking a lot of Jordans now too.
Man, and I'm gonna tell you who's probably a big sneakerhead off camera. Shane McMahon, bro.
Roman Reigns too, right?
Man, he rock a lot of stuff. Like,
Roman
man,
Reigns, but Shane McMahon. I didn't know that. I didn't know Shane
Enzo
McMahon.
Amore, who's not on that show no more, used to have the fire. Who used to have every rocking the fireest kicks before they drop.
Really?
Oh, Enzo Amore, yeah, bro. Enzo Amore.
Let's see. The Costco guy's kid always rocking fire sneakers. Costco guy's kid. What's that? I don't know what that is. Elaborate on that, DJ Tyler. I prefer the thin ankle collar that's on the off-white and Amaz. Yeah, on like the 5s. Yep. Dom Mysterio rocks Travis's to the ring daily. Anyone here got the 6s? Which 6s, bro?
Yep, we're 6s.
Which 6s? I got an array of 6s behind me.
Yep, Jinx. Yep.
I've been rocking my Black Cat 3s like crazy. Super glad I grabbed 2 pairs.
Yep. It's a little every day on the go.
Yeah. Yep. I might. You know what's crazy, bro? How people hating on them Black Cat 3s when the original had the patent leather also? Like, I don't understand that.
But we'd already talked about that. Was it last episode? It was just it was a different type of sheen to the originals as opposed to the re-releases that came out just recently. It's just shinier, I guess. It catches your eye more. With the originals were more of they weren't a matte, but they were more matted out. They weren't as shiny, as patent leather looking ish as these are that just recently released.
Okay, so hopefully I'm pronouncing this correct. Jixie, JXYY, Jixie. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. But he's talking about the Dorenbecher 6s. So during the 10 o'clock drop, I actually hit on a pair for somebody in the chat, a member to the channel. I hit for her. And coincidentally, her husband hit for her too, so now she's got a double up.
Double up!
That's dope. Yeah. That's fire.
She's got a double up. And a couple other people hit on some other Dorenbecher stuff too, but not a lot of W's on the 6s, but we had a couple at least. Someone said they threw wax laces in their black cement 3s.
Okay.
Someone said No Hype said he threw wax laces in there.
Okay.
And then G-Fish hit us with another nugget of info. NWO Wolfpack had the bread 13s and cement 3s back in the day.
Man, shout out to my wrestling guys out there. Shout out to the wrestling community, boy. Ooh.
Man. What else we got? Grab 2 pair of Black Cat 3s as well. They were killing the 2017 pair. I don't know what's wrong, people. Yeah, I don't understand that. I really don't understand the hate for the 2025 pair versus the 2007. But you know what? They did the same thing with these military blue 4s that dropped last year versus the 2012 pair. They did the same thing. Oh, it's not the 2012 blue. We want the more vibrant blue.
Yeah, that's right.
Come on, man. Tinkerheads gotta stop crying. They gotta stop crying.
That's crazy because people were so hyped for this shoe to come out. So hyped.
Go Birds. That's right. That's right, G-Fish. We taking it to these Commanders on Sunday. Facts. Shoot. I listen, man. Look. I posed this question to you yesterday, Perp, when you were on the phone. And now I'm gonna put this out here in the chat. Okay. There's 2 sides to this situation going on with Nike right now in terms of why they're moving the way they're moving in 2024. There's the money side, and then there is let's call it the social media side. Okay. From what's been happening in the past, I would say, do we want to say 2 years? 2 years, we could say, has been the uprise of Adidas, New Balance, and Asics. Would that be correct? Past 2 years?
Yep.
So there's obviously been a major uptick with these other brands. And unfortunately, Nike saw a major dip in their share prices of their stock. Okay, they're under $100 now, and in that same time, we've seen Adidas stock go up above $100 a share. I'm not sure if it's still there at that level. Is it, Perp?
Let's see real quick.
It might be. That being said, okay, we understand the one side of the making stuff limited and the things you're dropping, because what it's doing is it's obviously raising the amount of talking points there are for Nike, putting a lot of eyeballs. There's a lot of people drifting towards Nike. Okay. But I want to ask the panel this in the chat. When you see how Nike since 2021, year over year, has been making more and more money, especially when it comes to Jordan brand, as just last year, $7 billion in sales in 2024. 2023, $6.6 billion in sales. So it's gone up. Okay. How is any of the limited amount of pairs and all that supposed to then have an effect on raising the actual stock price for Nike? That's my question.
Jay?
What was the last part?
How is making shoes limited and how is making the shoes limited and stuff supposed to have an effect on raising the value of the shares for Nike?
So you got to look at it in this term. When you have less of anything sitting on sale, right? What you're doing is you're creating a demand, which means there is a high demand for that product. I'll equate it to this situation. Either it's is it Louis Vuitton or Gucci, whatever they don't sell at the end of the year, they burn it, they get rid of it.
Louis Vuitton.
Louis Vuitton, thank you. So what you're doing is you're creating to say, listen, man, I'm only going to give you this certain amount of time to grab this. And we're not just going to sit there and just leave it. Now, the part that people have to understand is like Nike has an account department to say, listen, if this sneaker goes on sale, we can still make a profit. But it's more of a profitability if you say, hey, I'm going to make a shoe $10. It's going to cost us $10 per pair, but we're going to sell it for $200, right? And then that's when that cost analysis comes into play with econ, like supply and demand. How do you get that even balance? Because now people are like, hey, everybody's buying Nike, everything is selling out. Now everybody is going towards that market to buy a product like Procter and Gamble, right? Everybody's going towards that product. They're constantly buying that stuff off the shelves. Toothbrush, toothpaste, things that people always need. So when you look at it on that magnitude, saying it's constantly selling out, that product is hot, I'm going to invest in this company, opposed to say, you know what, y'all are still profitable, but sometimes that profitability really don't make sense at the end of the day when you look at other lineups, right? So I'll give you another example, right? So like if I buy a product for $10, right, but it costs me $1 to make it, okay, cool. But if it costs me 50 cents to make a product and it's $10, but it's sitting on the shelf, well, I mean, who's really profitable? You understand what I'm saying now? Like that cost analysis is a monster.
So here's the thing. What we have to understand is Nike is not a Louis Vuitton in the sense that Louis Vuitton is like a niche market in a sense. Nike is a general retailer. And here's something else people need to understand. Nike brought in last year, and I have the numbers here, okay? Because I was talking about this with Perp, okay? Where do I have it at? Okay. Nike in 2024, okay, brought in a total of $51.362 billion. Okay? $51.362 billion. Jordan brand itself, if you look at it separate, brought in $7 billion. Okay? So they could essentially cancel Jordan brand tomorrow and they would still be racking in $40+ billion worth of sales. So again, I ask you, right? And I hear what you guys are saying, but you're looking at just the individual value of a certain shoe that releases. I'm just talking about as a whole, right? How is any of that really supposed to bring Nike back to its glory and really push the stock like that?
No, I understood your question. I was just giving a generalization of things. You know what I mean? Whether it's clothing, shoes, whatever the case may be, you know, and to your point, yes, that Louis Vuitton, that is a specific niche. But that's what I was saying. You know, when you burn something, when you don't bring it back, you create that demand. That's where it really comes from. Clothing, socks. You know, Nike is huge. You know what I mean? We have to look at that. Whether it's, hey, they're gonna make less sweatpants, right? They're gonna make the least amount, but they're gonna get the best bang for their buck. That's when that economical standpoint comes into play for supply and demand, is what I was saying. But yes, what you're saying, agreed. Definitely agree with what you're saying. You know, there are two different niches. I'm just giving that kind of that small comparison of how do you create that demand? How do you create that hype? Because everybody can't wear Louis Vuitton.
You're right.
Everybody can't wear a Rolex, right? We all can't afford a $50,000, $20,000 Rolex watch. So that's where that comes into play. That's all.
Now here's the thing. When you look at Louis Vuitton stock, right, it's not just apparently Louis Vuitton that it's Moet, Hennessy, Louis Vuitton. So they own. So whoever, I'm not sure the overall name of the thing is, but you see here.
Yep.
I looked up Louis Vuitton stock, but it's like they own Moet, they own Hennessy, you know, so they have other things now that are involved with their total valuation for this.
Yep.
And, you know, I asked the question to Perp as far as, can anyone tell me why Adidas stock is where it's at? Is it, now here's the thing. Here's what we need to look at. Right? So I asked the question, you know, what affects the value of a stock? And it says here, the value of a stock is primarily affected by supply and demand in the market, which is influenced by factors like a company's earnings per share, growth prospects, market sentiment, economic conditions, news events, competitive positioning, and overall investor confidence, all contributing to the perceived value of the company and its future potential.
Yes.
Okay. Now, we can look back and say that Nike's attempt for that direct-to-consumer had a negative effect on them. And one of the things they talked about on here was, what was it? It said market sentiment, right? So basically, what is the overall feel for the company? Well, when they went and did that direct to consumer, what they did was they pulled a lot of the general Nike products out of stores like Foot Locker and all these places, which then allowed some of these other brands like a Hoka to take up more space now in these stores. So us as sneakerheads, like, we are such a niche. Like, you know that Russian doll where, like, you take it apart and there's like a smaller doll inside and a smaller doll. I forget what it's called, but like, listen, us as sneakerhead, this is what we are in the grand scheme of things. We're such a niche thing for Nike, like, you know. But with that being said, the general public that goes in and just does their everyday purchasing based off what it is they see, to them, a lot of times it's out of sight, out of mind. They know Nike, they know of it because they see other people wearing it. But when they go into the store and they see these other things in there, so the main thing, in my opinion, is how can Nike basically get back to the point where they're seen as that it product to have. And to me, I don't necessarily think exclusivity is necessarily the way to go in terms of making it that it product amongst your general consumers who are the ones that are buying your normal Nike products every day. I think one thing we have to remember is too, right? They've done over $1 billion in what we nicknamed the Mexican Jordans, y'all. Okay? These team homologation Jordans and stuff like that, the 6 rings, the True Flights and all that, they've done over $1 billion in sales in those shoes. So while us as sneakerheads kind of turn our nose to a lot of them, there's a lot of people out there buying those sneakers. So, again, part of the reason why, too, a lot of people went to these other brands was why? Because during COVID, you couldn't get your hands on them. People were pissed off they could never hit on nothing, especially through that sneakers app, which pushed a lot of people to these other brands. So then I ask, is this direction really going to raise the valuation of Nike, or is it really going to have no effect and just pretty much have us as sneakerheads just scrambling now just because of the lower stock numbers?
Look, I think Tyler said it in the very beginning of the stream, supply and demand, right? They're creating demand with lowering the stock numbers for a lot of these shoes. So a large part of that is a trickulation effect. Does Nike need it in order to create sustainability? Absolutely not. We've seen what they did with the German football team for the first time, right? Nike's dethroned Adidas, right? So they're consistently knocking down a lot of these massive contract deals in the EU right now. And they're taking a page from Adidas's playbook as far as long game, right? You know, when you're dealing with stocks, you have your long game, you have your short game, pause. You know, same thing with a lot of these sneaker companies. They have a long game, right? And they have a short game. These sneaker releases are their short game. The bigger picture is what people don't see every day. Them knocking down contracts with the German team, them knocking down contracts with the Australian teams, them continuing to widen their footprint in the EU to create a sense of sustainability moving into the next 10 years, the next 15 years. And off of that, which ties into your point you made earlier, where your kicks, when you stated, if you take Jordan Brand away, Nike machine doesn't stop. They're still going to be cranking out profit. They're still going to continue to be profitable. They're still going to continue to have profitability moving into the future, no matter however they create that future state now with the new leadership and the changing of the guards. That remains to be seen right now, but we're starting to see a glimpse of it in 2025 with their short game, and that's with these sneaker releases and limited stock sizes. So what that really bakes out to at the end of this year will predicate how Nike moves forward with their short game in 2026, 2027, and 2028. Nike's even making sunglasses now. Yeah, Nike's just spreading all over the place.
Yeah, they had sunglasses back in the day, though.
Yeah, they had a lot of stuff.
I'm gonna tell you. Here's my thing. I'm gonna tell you what the biggest issue for Nike is. To be honest with you, it's the fact that they are losing out on some of these athletes to come to the brand. For example, Tiger Woods has left. I feel like Nike and Tiger Woods has been together for how long? And now he's gone. Who was that black tennis player that just left Nike for, I forgot what brand he went to. If you remember, all the best athletes were rocking Nike. All the best athletes. Like, you recall, who was my man that was doing the Tour de France? The bicycle dude.
Lance Armstrong.
Lance Armstrong. Bro, do you know how many of those little Live Strong wristbands they sold?
Everywhere. Yep.
Like, it's crazy when you really look at it. To me, it's a matter of the athletes, in my opinion, that they have coming to Nike. Now, a big one that they got was the women's basketball player. What's her name?
Caitlin Clark.
Caitlin Clark. Thank you.
Was it Caitlin
Clark? Aisha. What's her name? She just won Player of the Year, MVP. She just signed a new contract with Nike too. Like, what I'm getting at is, again, it's the marketability, in my opinion, of the athletes that they have under contract for Nike. That's the real issue. In contrast, look at Adidas. Look who they have. Look at the soccer stars that they have signed under them. You know what I mean? Not Cristiano Ronaldo, the other guy that plays for Miami Football Club here. Damn it.
Messi.
Thank you, Messi. Look, Sabrina's a great name, but when you look at, okay, imagine if Nike had Messi. Like them Samba collabs, bro. Every time you put Messi's name on it, poof, they gone.
So where are your kicks?
Mm-hmm.
Look at it like this. When I look at people like LaMelo Ball, right? And just hear me out for a second. When I look at Steph Curry, when I look at, well, I mean, he hurt now, but he just returned on Kawhi Leonard, Damian Lillard. When you look at Nike, Nike has a lot of huge names. You cannot give everybody the same amount of attention because you have such an all-star cast. Let's talk about that aspect of it. You know what I mean? So some players might get a little bit lost somewhere because they cannot get that main focus. So when we talk about LaMelo Ball, who I think followed the footsteps of Steph Curry, because Steph Curry turned down Nike and said, you know what? I'm gonna go this way because I want to be the face of a company. I don't want to be, I don't want to be Delta, Echo, whatever the case may be. I don't want to be number 10 on y'all list. So when you look at players going to other brands because they want to become the face of that brand, and it is very hard to become the face of a Nike brand because of how many stars they have. So when you're looking at that aspect of it from the Adidas side, let's not forget about Puma. Let's not forget about New Balance because New Balance has some players assigned. Adidas, like you said, we just named a couple of these guys. I mean, heck, look at AE1.
Yeah.
So Adidas has a cast where they can have a better focus on these superstars. Where Nike has such a huge all-star cast, it's kind of tough.
So like I have it.
Point.
I mean, what you're saying is 1000% correct in terms of focus, right? Because look, Nike's got LeBron James, Cristiano Ronaldo, obviously Michael Jordan. Tiger Woods is no longer there. Serena Williams, Kobe, Wayne Wells. I'm not even sure who that is. Kevin Durant, Giannis, Paul George, John Morant, Devin Booker, to name a few. Like, also they have who's my man down in New Orleans?
Zion Williamson.
Zion's another one. You know what I mean? I mean, look, to me, I would say that's probably their biggest problem is that they're athletes that either they lost out on or that left for other brands that to me has a bigger effect on the valuation than anything else. So I think with Nike now, look, since Nike has debuted that commercial for the Bread Ones, like the stock price hasn't necessarily changed at all. It had an uptick a little bit when they announced that they were bringing in a new CEO. But again, you're focusing on doing a bunch of different things within a niche market. Yep, Luka, Jason Tatum, facts. Those guys are there too. But you're not really, what's the envelope being pushed on Nike itself to get the brand in front of more people? And here's the other thing, as far as, we naming a lot of NBA players, viewership of the NBA is down.
That's a whole nother topic.
Yeah, that's a whole other topic. But viewership of the NBA is down. You know what I mean? So who signed that Japanese baseball player for the LA Dodgers, Otani? Who's he with?
Oh, I forgot.
Shohei Otani. Let's see, shoe deal. Who's he signed with? New Balance. Shohei Otani is with New Balance.
Yeah, he's been in a slew of commercials for him as well.
Like, see, here's the thing, right? That's that international appeal. Because now you have not only, the Japanese within the United States that are obviously going to want to, be in support of a countryman, but then you also have obviously the people over in Japan that are going to be buying these up. So to me, I still feel as though what Nike is doing isn't necessarily going to do what I think they thought it was going to do. Limiting these shoes and all that, like, granted, yeah, fine, but if you're trying to raise the valuation and you're trying to get investors and more people to go, hey, I'm trying to get in and be on Nike side like that, it's about the people you have representing and how well you diversify that stuff. This shoe thing is just like I said, it's just this. It's just a small market of stuff that's only really affecting like a blip on the radar in a sense. So,
but also where like I mean, you know, I don't disagree with that. And like we talked about this before last year. Everybody's focusing on fitness, wellness, right? That is the fitness wellness market is really where a lot of people have turned to, right? And so when we talk about working out, you know, we talked about this Reebok, you know, our girl from Reebok. I was like, okay, well, why don't they have some type of clothing for her for ladies so they can go ahead and go to the fitness game and go work out? When we talk about clothes and stuff like that, so the fitness wear, the comfort wear, this is really where it's at, the health and wellness. So Nike, you know, when that's what I was saying, whether it's clothes, whatever the case may be, don't make an abundance of something, but you have to make it where it's obtainable, but it's just not like, you know, you see 1,000 of the same outfits sitting at every single store. So it goes back to, like I was saying earlier, even that definition, the supply and demand. They got to find that balance, however that balance may be, or whatever that may mean. You know what I mean? Look at Kanye. I'm not getting off topic, but look how Kanye is doing it. $20 for article of clothing and for sneakers, and he only has an abundance of so much. And guess what happens? Okay, it's gone. On to the next. So, you know, that focus is pivotal and major for all brands.
Yeah. I mean, look, and again, so it just goes back to what I was saying though, that for the individual items that they sell, yes, that puts a onus of people wanting to cop them because of the difficulty in getting them. But that does not directly affect how the shareholders look at the valuation of the company and the confidence in wanting to invest into Nike and see an actual return on their investment. You know, as we've talked about the innovations and the innovation helps drive that. You know what I mean? Like you see when like, for example, Tesla does a showcase of some of the products, you know, it gets investors excited. It gets the prospect of what's to come exciting for a lot of people. You see the innovation that's coming. You don't necessarily see too much of that, you know? And Nike used to have something called the Spark program. I don't know if you guys ever heard of that. It was spelled SPARQ. And it was a sports performance section of Nike, to where they were selling like the running parachutes, the speed ladders, weighted balls, the cones for cone drills, the short hurdles for sprints. There were also plyometric platforms and stuff. Like there was like this whole sports performance thing that Nike had, even to the point where you could apply to try to become a certified Spark coach through Nike, and Nike used to host these Spark events. You know, they used to do these events out in the community surrounding sports performance and stuff like that, that not only showcased their equipment, but the footwear that you could have. You know what I'm saying? Like, where's all of that? To me, those are the type of things that get you out in front of the public and get the people excited and want to get into the Nike stuff because they're like, yo, I was at the Nike event for this, and they had college coaches there. Even some pro athletes showed up to be a part of it. Like, look how many pro athletes they got under Nike, especially that were wearing like the Grinch sneakers during Christmas time.
Mm-hmm.
You couldn't pull some of them to some of these events a couple times through the summer. Those to me are the type of things that get people wanting to be involved in stuff and go and having an actual attachment to the brand due to the fact that the brand is doing things out here in the community that you can be a part of.
Mm-hmm. ATT Chris had a good one right here. He said Nike does it still with the
Run
Nike
Club. Get together and give people running shoes to go on a run.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And they also had particular silhouettes geared around the Run Club as well, like the Air Max 90, if I remember correctly. So,
but if we pulled the chat, right, how many people actually knew about Nike's Run Clubs like that?
Mm-hmm.
How many people knew about Nike's Run Clubs?
Well, if it's in Miami, it's in a very specific location, then, I'm sure the people in that area may, but not at a national level, no.
But you see what I'm saying? Like, it's like this little niche thing all the time. There's these little niche events going on, right? I mean, look, case in point, one of the largest media campaigns that ever arose, in my opinion, was the N1 mixtape tour. Show me a campaign that went like that.
I don't know. That's a hard one. Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Like, who was not during that small time period? Who was not really trying to rock N1 stuff like that, bro? And regardless of the shoes, you had to at least own a shirt and some shorts. You definitely had some trash talk shirts. Ain't no way. Everybody had trash talk shirts. Even babies had them on. And they paired it up with a whole store. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, when you go in and you look at what events are Nike really doing? Dropping limited shoes. You drop limited shoes every year.
Here's one right here as an example. They had a huge campaign around this. It wasn't as successful as it should have been, but, it was still tied into what ATT Chris was talking about earlier.
Now, here's something that'll be great. And, shout out to you guys for rocking with it. Damn, we had 3 hours and 47 minutes, another marathon. So they're talking about releasing the shoe around Super Bowl time, and we assume down in New Orleans around, what's the store again? You said?
Politics.
Sneaker Politics. What if?
Uh-oh.
What if? And we know the Super Bowl is synonymous with crazy commercials. What if they drop a bread commercial? They drop that commercial and they throw a QR code up on the screen.
Oh.
Yeah, a cop.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Bro. You don't think that people will go crazy for something like that?
By the time they get around and share it, it'll be cooked.
Man. What if? Because a lot of people, sometimes they don't pay attention to the commercials like that and others do. But imagine they did that. And let's say they run it, because I don't know how much it costs for a Super Bowl commercial, right? But let's say they run it maybe
easy $1 million.
Let's just say 4 times. Let's say 4 times. And each time they drop a total of like 100 pairs. He said, not better than Kanye's commercial. But look, I'm just saying, like, that'd be something completely different, and it would catch a lot of people off guard if they did something like that. And we've seen stuff in the past where it's like, oh, scan the QR code that you see up on the screen now to go ahead and purchase something. We've seen those commercials.
Oh, real quick fact: these are the Nike Air Max 90 running club. These are Roma green. So
those are nice, clean.
Here's the thing, though. These are a bit customized. I did them myself. So, like the heel tab here, they actually look like this. They're all white.
Oh, you colored them in?
Yeah, I painted them. So, to reflect, to pick up the hits and colors, and I did a lace swap on them. So they're a little bit different.
They look good though. I like them.
They come with original white laces. So yeah, answer that question.
And what is that? A exposed tongue? Pause.
It actually
distressed.
It actually is. It's a sponge.
Yeah, look at that.
Unfinished. So it's actually a dope sneaker, man. I'm a big Air Max 90 guy too. On top of that, everybody knows I love my Air Maxes, but yeah.
Let's see here. Remember when the running shoes had Nike Plus in the Yes, attached to an app.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Attached to an app in the phone. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. They started doing it a bit with Anthony Edwards commercial. Let's see here. Hold on. Let me back up. Nike has all the resources to do whatever they want. I mean, they had Nigel Sylvester riding around New York City in a big, that brick. He had a brick on the flatbed. Yeah, that's true. Nigel Sylvester definitely out there pushing his shoes like that, bro. That's going to be a big release. ATT Chris, they started doing it a bit with Anthony Edwards commercials. Nike just did that jump off, but does nothing for us. Let's see here. Nike is being dictated by the shareholders on a limited 10,000 pairs. Where's the return for a $2 million commercial? It should have been more pairs made. Listen, they could have dropped 50,000 pairs and them things would have sold out, in my opinion. Mm-hmm. Now, at that $250 price tag, I don't know. Do you think they would have done that at $250 or maybe $225? You know what? If Jordan 11s could sell for $230, they could probably do $230. Let me back up. What foamposites go for? $240?
$240, $250.
Yeah.
Shoot. No, never mind. $250. Yep. They could have left it there. They could have left it there. They putting out all the. Listen. Okay. Jay, seriously, with everything you've seen put into that shoe, how they deconstructed other 85 highs, put that extra thick leather on there, everything.
Mm-hmm.
$250. You still think they moving?
I said it before. I feel like the shoe was gonna move. Remember, I told you I liked it. I need that sneaker. I'm not saying the 250 is truly justifiable. I'm not saying that, bro. I'm not saying it's truly justifiable. But at the end of the day, whether it's 10K, 30K, 50K, it's gonna sell out. Even though I feel like there's almost an even split of consumers being upset about the 250 price point, because it seems like you still have people out there like, man, 250, y'all crazy. But then those who didn't want the shoe, they switched on over, said, oh, it's 10K, but we still have almost that even split of the community. But even with 50K, I still feel like it would have been an instant sellout. It will be an instant sellout.
Herp.
I mean, what he said is not wrong. I'm definitely not mad at it. I mean, they've created a hell of a desire for this particular sneaker. out of nowhere. And I'm not gonna lie, man. I haven't seen a flip flop like this, man, since like LeBron last season, man. It's just been crazy how Nike has strategically put together this marketing campaign and this schema to take what would have been a okay release and turned it into one of the most sought after releases of 2025. Sneaker YouTubers included in helping to perpetuate this motion of marketing that Nike has put into place.
Man. Listen, the only other campaign I can say that was like this was Lost and Founds.
Yeah.
Lost and Founds was like this.
Energy changed overnight.
But to me, I feel like these are outdoing Lost and Founds in terms of the hype.
Yeah, it definitely is outdoing the Lost and Found release as far as the hype goes, but not from a story perspective. There's a big difference. There's a history with this sneaker that's about to drop, but there's a story with the Lost and Founds.
Correct.
They're not one and the same. So
correct. Let's see here. You fellas tell me if I'm wrong or not. How come everybody asked for Columbia 11s, and when they got them, they don't want them to wait? They don't want them. I swear, I saw polls last year where people asked for them. Listen, people wanted them black cats, and look what happened. People want a lot of shoes, and then when we finally get them, the problem is, I don't know what the problem is, to be honest with you.
Well, you said it earlier with the military blues. That's probably the best example you can give.
Yeah. We want the OG. We want the OG. Oh, wait.
No, that's okay.
Well, yeah, I want the shape, but give me the 2012 color. Put that color on there.
Stupid.
If Travis Scott and Nina Chanel's can sell for $250 and have a larger stock than 10,000 pairs, why not? It doesn't have to be 150,000 pairs, but at least 50,000. Were Nina Chanel's that expensive?
Yeah.
They were $250?
Yes.
And they sold out?
I mean,
allegedly
sold out.
Oh, nah.
The
I
resellers,
didn't realize they were $250.
The resellers were a huge contributing factor to them selling out. And then they weren't able to recoup a lot of their money that they had projected they were going to get. So I don't know if you really want to call that a success.
No, Nina Chanel 3s was $225.
Were they $225? I thought they were $250.
They were $225. I'm looking at it right now.
That was out during that time. That was $250. Which one was it?
Nina Chanel's is $225.
Resellers ate that shoe up like grass-fed Wagyu, and they took L's on the back end as far as resales go.
Yeah.
People hyped that shoe up, and then all of a sudden they said once the resellers got a hold of it, I don't know if I really want to spend resell for it, per se.
Yeah, like the shoe was okay to me. I wasn't necessarily interested in them.
Not at all. Like, but that's just us, though.
I mean, I like the Fear 4s. Was thinking of buying them for the first pairs of 4s, but I got the White Thunders instead. See, to me, I sold my White Thunders. I like the Fear 4s better.
I like the Fear 4s better.
Yeah. I personally like the Fear 4s better.
I mean, I have the Red Thunders, the Yellow Thunders. I was like, I don't need another Thunder.
Yo, how about all the people that bought them White 4s and turned them into Black Cats, only for then Nike to go, yeah, we're bringing the Black Cats out next year.
Hey, I'm not going to hold you, though. I thought about getting a pair of White Thunders and doing like a hot pink colorway on them. I probably would have went stupid.
There we go. Blind Soul. J Balvin's were $250. Correct.
Yes.
J Balvin's were $250.
Thank you. That's what I'm thinking of. I apologize.
The J Balvin 2s were $300, and I think they sold.
They were $300.
They were,
but they dropped under $300 fairly quickly though,
because of that stupid battery that you can't.
Battery issue.
You can't change the battery. I know.
No.
Correct. Dumb. Bad. You cannot change the battery. That's crazy.
And that pissed a lot of people off.
And it's not like they didn't have the technology to make it rechargeable or something.
Lazy.
And a $300 shoe at that.
Yeah, because remember the self-lacing 11s.
Those about what's those 500, right? Those
they were 500.
They were 500.
They were 500 and they sold.
They were 500.
Man, could you imagine if they dropped a Back to the Future joints in a bread colorway? Oh God.
Hey, no hype. You get those white Thunders, I'll make you a court purple Thunder next. I guarantee you.
Speaking of which, we're supposed to be getting those blue Thunders this year.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if y'all recall,
go
my
ahead.
bad.
No, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
Now, if y'all recall those blue Thunders, right? Remember, someone customized it to a blue Thunder. If y'all remember, there was a video before, way before. Now Nike might be doing that blue Thunder, so they're watching. If you recall.
Nah, they have blue. They have fakes of blue.
No, we know they're fakes, but I'm just saying, like.
No, I'm just saying, the people across the water was making blue Thunders.
Correct.
2 years before Nike decided they was coming out with the blue Thunder, and the change up they did was they threw a red Jumpman on the back, which I don't understand that.
But correct.
Yo, where your kicks? We talked about this the other day, man. We got the fakes out for the 85s yet, or what? Come on, man. People
there are none. There are none. There are. Listen. There are no fakes out there yet. And I've been talking to a lot of these guys that do these real versus fake shoe stuff. They ain't seen one yet.
Crazy.
Do y'all know why?
Go ahead. Why?
This is just my opinion. Because Nike is keeping such a tight niche and not letting this sneaker just go any and everywhere. They do not have the proper molding, the height, the width, the length, pause. Okay. They don't have the right dimensions as of yet. That's potentially why we haven't seen them yet. Potentially. That's just my train of thought.
I like that. I like that idea.
That's a good way. They've attempted to make 85 highs in the past and just it never comes out right. But I would say, to your point, that Jay might be onto something, which definitely points to how limited these shoes are if they are watching each and every pair that's coming off that assembly line.
You know what? Chat, let me get a number one in the chat. If y'all want to see me do a pair of custom white Thunders and flip them into court purple Thunders. Let me get a one in the chat if y'all want to see me do that. Let me get a two in the chat if y'all think like, nah, don't worry about it. We don't need it. I'm gonna let y'all vote on that. If y'all, if I get more ones than twos, man, I'm gonna go ahead and give y'all what y'all. I'm gonna get our people what they want.
Look at all the ones starting to pop up. Ooh, one's starting to pop up.
Okay, chat. Hey. Say less. Say less. Y'all about to see me flip a couple of white Thunders and the core purple Thunders. Okay. Coming soon on our upcoming podcast. I promise you that.
There we go.
All right.
There we go. The chat has spoken.
Chat has spoken. We're going to give the people what they want.
I have spoken.
Oh, man. My man going to call them joints the princes.
Feeling real princely today.
The princes. Purple's my favorite color, so I'm definitely subbing up. Hey, Christian, we appreciate you being tapped in here. Yeah, man. Appreciate everybody. Make sure y'all double tapping the screen, man. Run them likes up. We definitely appreciate each and every one of y'all that's been in here. Make sure you subscribe up to the channels, Jay Elevate and Wear Your Kicks 26. And this guy, Purple Heads, going to have a special debut video coming up here quite soon. Actually.
I'm debuting these Purple Court 4s, man, on our podcast. So definitely tune in. I'll be giving a heads up, man, a week before we do it. So
my man says still want to try and get a commission for a Freddie custom out of the Nike Supersonics.
Hey, holla at your boy. I'm here. I do full.
Didn't you say you was going to customize them for him?
I was waiting for him to connect me. Give me the shoe. We in there.
He's got to be able to connect with you. How can he connect with you?
Yeah, I'll drop your information and your IG, your YouTube, whatever in the chat, and I'll tap in with you. We'll get it cracking.
Well, DJ Tolerado is his YouTube. You just crack him there.
Oh, is that DJ Tyler that said that? Oh yeah, I got it. I got you. DJ Tyler, come on now. You know I got you. I got you.
Enzo and Jesse said, I'll subscribe just to see it. Hey, appreciate it, man. Appreciate y'all subbing up to the channels. Appreciate y'all being up in here. Man, it's 4 hours.
Dang.
4 hours. We on a marathon. I am getting hungry, though. I know that. I'm getting hungry. You know. Listen, I found this recipe yesterday. I'm not even going to lie to y'all. Y'all fans of sweet potatoes?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Man, I found this recipe yesterday on how to make sweet potato pancakes. Bruh.
Really?
It's legit. Sweet potatoes and eggs.
Sweet potatoes and eggs?
Yes.
Oh, you gotta.
Hold on a second, because
you gotta drop that recipe.
Hold on, I gotta show y'all.
Candy yams.
So you about to show us what you made, or you about to show us what
I'm about to show y'all the. I ain't got them on hand right now. I gotta go make some more. But I took a picture and sent it to my boy. Look at the consistency of them joints. Hold on.
Is that layered? How many layers is that?
4.
Oh man.
Hold up. 4
pancakes.
Wow.
They came out good too, bro. I'm telling you, threw some maple syrup on them joints.
Pancakes.
Yo, so where did you even come across that in the first
Facebook?
Facebook.
Wow. I was in like a 15-minute doom scroll, and all of a sudden this little thing popped up where someone was making it.
Wow.
The women's black noir threes were facts.
Mm.
Women's black noir threes were definitely, man, I would have copped them had they come in extended sizes. 100%. And they came with extra laces too.
Man.
You don't usually get extra laces with threes like that unless it's like a collab, like the Amas.
All facts. All facts.
Yeah.
Which can we finally now the dust is settled say them Ama threes hands down was the best threes they released last year.
Oh, I mean, without a doubt. But more importantly,
threes.
How do you feel about the threes this year? How do we feel about those diffused blue Ama threes?
They grew on me. They grew on me some. They grew on me.
You know,
they grew on me.
Here's my problem with that particular, with the diffused blues, though. I really wish they would have lightened the suede up like they did with the OGs. I really wish they had done that. That darker suede is throwing me off. Not to say that I won't like him in hand, but if they're giving him this shade right here, chef's kiss all day.
Jay, how you feel about him?
Well, and real quick, you and I were talking about this earlier. Warrior Kicks, the materials in these is so much different than the fours. That's how they're going to be moving forward. They're going to have that nice, soft, satiny type of feel to it.
The sides ain't the problem. It's what my foot goes on. Oh, shoot. What'd I do?
But I'm saying it's not going to be that hard sole like with the fours, though.
Okay.
Your feet will thank you later.
Damn, how would you rank these amongst the other two?
Number 3.
It's right in line, huh? I will say this. I like the fact that they're going back to the sleeve box.
I do too.
Yeah.
I like the sleeve box.
They should have never left it.
Look, I'll give them this. I liked the box for the one pair, but then you kept dropping it for all the others. I'm like,
You know what?
Okay.
While I got everybody on real quick, where are your kicks? Do you have yours handy or no? Or they're tucked away?
It might be right here.
I need to know who else has this problem with these threes. I need to know. Right here. Give me some FaceTime. Right here. Does anybody else have this problem where one looks nice and smooth and combed, and this one look like it just rolled out of bed and didn't do shit yet. It's just like whatever.
Them Jones need a haircut. That's all.
I didn't brush my teeth. I didn't comb my hair. Does anyone else have this problem where there's such a difference between the toe box?
Damn.
Anybody? So I can't be the only one. I cannot be the only one.
I mean, they both look good, but I like mine a little hairy. So
yeah, we know you like yours hairy. Jeez. Does anybody else have this problem? I just gotta know. I feel like y'all about to have me thinking I got a fugazi pair over here right now.
He said my Jones. Remember mine had the retirement Jumpman on it. Remember?
I got the thermometer on mine right here.
Remember I had I had Mike in retirement Jumpman on mine, bro.
You had the obese Mike.
Yeah,
oh my
obese
God.
Mike was on mine.
You had to wake up and give me a cigar, Mike.
Yeah, drinking his Hennessy or whatever.
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying?
I was like, I'm over here with the Shaggy toe box, man, on a Tuesday.
My man got a cigar and an old fashioned Mike. That's what I had on mine.
Big Mac Mike.
Damn.
Hey.
No, I ain't got that problem with mine.
Damn. Big Mac Mike.
I need some vindication here, man. I need somebody to have the same issue.
I don't have that issue.
Let's see.
Your pair is good, Jay?
Yeah, I don't have that. I don't know. I don't have that issue.
Let's see.
I'm gonna feel real salty if Where Your Kicks pulls his out and they both look nice and well groomed, like they're about to go on a job interview or something. That shit out here looking Rastafarian.
Nah, I ain't gonna hold you. Hold up.
Oh no, he's about to hurt my feelings. He's about to hurt my. I can already tell.
Hold up.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Wait. Okay. Oh, you do have the same problem.
They pretty even.
It's
They
about
even.
it.
No, they're not, sir.
Hold up.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they are.
No, they are not, sir. The one on our left
the one
is
in the
shaggier.
corner. Oh, I see it in the corner. Yeah. Here.
Yep, right there.
Yep, it's shaggy here in the corner on this one.
And
right?
smooth on the other.
This is the outside of the right shoe.
Yep.
And then this is the outside. This is the outside of the left.
See how
shoe.
smooth it is?
Yeah.
That's your right that you have that problem. Wait.
I ain't complaining
mine is
about
the
them.
left.
I ain't got a problem with it. I don't care.
Mine is the left. Well, my ADD kicked in and it just drives me nuts.
Take a suede brush to these joints. You know, you can take like the clippers and go around and smoothen that joint out.
I'm not about to give my sneaker a haircut.
Man, listen. Remember them CPFMs? They came with that.
Yeah.
Remember the CPFMs? They came with a pair of clippers.
hey, listen. Hey, you had to put some pomade. You know what I'm saying? You had to put some pomade grease in those and give it those slick back look.
Yeah.
Those things were shaggy as hell.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Shoot.
The toenail clippers of this bad boy.
Oh no. You know, I remember I doubled up on these
lint trimmer. Oh, sorry, my bad, Jay. I'm sorry.
Lint trimmer.
Cool. I doubled up on these Amami 3s, and I want to say this, man. Like, I agree with Perk, man. To me, black cements. Take away the black cements, but I still think King is the original 3s for the Amas. I think that's the original King. Mm-hmm. And then I would definitely say the black pair While You Were Asleep, and then this next up and coming 2025 pair is ranked number 3. I like all of them without a doubt, but I think the King is the original. That's just my opinion.
Yeah,
it seems like the quality is still on par, but for some reason, it's something about the suede. You know, when it comes to the bottom of the toe box and around the heel, I still feel like it's a little bit more premium and refined, if that makes sense.
But I'm not gonna lie, man. That colorway right there in your hand, that goes stupid. That goes stupid.
I love these, bro. Like,
I do.
I love these. I do. And the leather quality on here. Thick leather. Pause.
A1 steak sauce. A1 steak sauce.
Yep.
Man, you know what else I love about these? They're not all poofed out like the 2018 black cement threes. Them things look fat on your feet.
No, like I meant ADD because I can't walk because I'm so busy being distracted by my damn toe box. It's got my spike in my ADD.
Damn.
Over here, mad tripping over stuff because I can't stop looking at my toe box.
T-Talk said those were his top 5 last year. Yeah, they were in mine too.
I ain't mad.
They're in a lot of people's top 5 for sure.
I'm not mad at that.
Too. They definitely were. I mean, look, here's the thing, guys. Like, say what you want about Ama Meniere, but they detail these shoes out. You know, from the monogram A's that they have behind the tongue and all that for the inside the material. You know what I'm saying? Just
I don't know why I didn't double up on that sneaker because I definitely need to get another pair.
You can get them for cheap now.
I know because I'm about to run these into the ground. I wear them so much.
What is a pair of Ama 3s going for right now?
What? Which ones?
The black ones.
Under retail for sure. Easily. But still over 2, I think.
Let's see.
I'm
just gonna look on GOAT since I'm already here.
Hey, fact. 4 pairs of the 4s.
When I got my 4s, I was like, damn, these joints are thick and heavy steppers, pause. These are listed in women's sizing, right? I think so.
Yep.
So let's see. A size 12 women's is 189. 12 and a half women's 184. A size 13 women's is 190. A 13 and a half is 199. Size 14 women's is 190. A size 14 and a half women's is 180.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they're not crazy high, but you know, the prices were lower at one point. So now they starting to creep.
I may need to just go ahead and just get it out the way now. Pull the trigger.
Yeah. I mean, for me, I switched between so many shoes that there's no point in me doubling up on them. Although I still do have an extra pair of black cement 3s that I need to figure out what I'm going to do with.
Still? I thought you got rid of them.
I didn't get rid of it yet.
Oh, yeah.
It's sitting in there, 11 and a half.
Just flip them to trade bait. Even though for trade bait, you're not going to get that much, but still, it's better than nothing.
I paid like $250 after tax and shipping. Yeah, I mean, I got them retail.
Yep.
I got them retail. Let's see here.
So let me ask y'all this question then, because we know the market is very hard to read now, right? We're asking for certain things, and then when they release, they sitting and then they go into retail. So do you guys think this particular Mama Year 3 is worth waiting for and not trying to cop on that day if you are not a sneaker YouTuber? That's just a question I have because of what's going on. I don't know, but I'm just asking because
did a few blues?
I'm sorry. Yes.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Because as dope as these kicks are, they're not even going for retail. So that's just a question I have for everybody and you guys on the panel. Because
see, here's my thoughts on it. There are so many early pairs floating around out there right now, and so many people are trying to push these early pairs right now because I feel like that's a predicator of the shoe tanking. It's not going to go for much, and they realize that, which is why they're trying to push off these early pairs now for these prices because they need to find a way to recoup their money because when the actual drop comes, it's not going to be going for much. You're going to see almost a mirror effect of what happened with the 3s that dropped last year while you were sleeping.
Okay.
Okay. damn, it's kind of hard to gauge. Like, it's like I want to wait for sneakers app, but then, there's always that peace of mind effect of, well, I got my pair in hand because you never know how things are going to go. Case in point, these Dion's today. I could have got them there off the Shoe Palace. What was that yesterday? When they dropped? Yesterday. Yesterday. I could have got them from Shoe Palace. And I said, I'll go for these on Sneakers app. I'll catch a restock. Did not work out that way. So the issue a lot of people have with Alma is how long it takes for them to ship the shoes, seeing as how you're paying like $20, $25 for shipping. And then they take their good ass time trying to send you your pair. And then Sneakers app will drop the shoe days after, and people will get them before you do, and you order them from Alma directly. I think above all, the shipping has one of the biggest parts of why Alma has seen just such a decline for how people view them is the shipping issues.
Bless you.
Thanks.
Bless you.
Thank you. I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with both of y'all. Like it's weird. Like it's really weird. But I mean, we've all agreed on this before. And correct me if I'm wrong, that we feel like Mama Year needs to go to a different silhouette, which they have done with the While You Were Asleep. They did I think a very good job with diversification.
Yeah,
thank you. Diversifying their portfolio when it comes to sneakers. So I think they did a very good job, but I think now it's time for them to push somewhere else. Do something different. We want to see something different, but will it hurt their brand? Would that sneaker sit because we're asking for something different? And then when we get it, we're like, we didn't want that. So there's so many questions, so many open holes, pause, to that whole entire release. And I want to say Chad is going crazy, man. Like
I see him.
Yeah,
I see him.
I'm
Shout
loving
out to the chat, man, for being up in here. It's
Captain.
damn near 1:30 in the afternoon, and the chat is still rocking, bro.
Yep.
And we rocking right now. 4 hours, 22 minutes, marathon time, man.
Sheesh.
Man.
And them sweet potato pancakes sounding real good right now.
They are. They just gonna have to wait.
Hey, Blind Soul, I want to say, was you dating Nia Jax, bro? I'm just saying, was you dating Nia Jax? Everybody know who that is if you in the wrestling.
Let's see here. Keep in mind, though, I don't ever pay resale for anything. Everything in retail in a state with no tax. Yeah, man. Ain't nothing like no tax. I'll tell you that. Let's see here. Yeah, free returns on Nike. Yeah, that's the other thing. I'm a Meniere's like, you ain't returning nothing to us.
Mm-hmm.
Although we talked about this before. Can you not return a Nike item to Nike even though you didn't buy it from them? They'll just give you a gift card for it. Or like store credit or something.
Smart. That's a smart move.
I think they do it. I'm trying to confirm. I think they do it.
There's a program
that they do it.
I need to research it. The program to where Nike has something in their contract, a legal contract that states that if you have a defect with the shoe, or I need to go back and research and I'll drop it in the chat, that you can bring the shoe in, and if they don't have that exact same shoe in your size, then they'll give you a gift card for their website, and you can go in and I got to get the specifics. It's been so long now. They've been having this program for at least 4 or 5 years before the pandemic. So it had to be like 18, 19. They've had this program into place. Let me look it up real quick so I can give accurate information.
To everybody out there with those mommy years, this is what I did to make sure your shoes don't get bled on by the towel. Just take a Ziploc bag and put it in a Ziploc bag. Zip it up and leave it in the box. That's what I did, just to let everybody know. So you can make sure that bleeding won't occur on your pair. I mean, if they did that, that's a great way to keep money in their pocket. They're not, Nike isn't losing anything if they say, hey, we're not gonna give you your money back, but we're gonna give you a gift card so you can buy our next product.
Okay, so here it is. It's Nike's 2-year warranty, which comes standard in all their shoes, covers manufacturing defects in their shoes. This warranty can be used to replace or refund shoes that have issues like faulty stitching, sole separation, or material flaws. So you can bring your shoe into any Nike location, and if they don't have that same shoe, then they will give you a gift card receipt for the value of that shoe, and that's up to 2 years.
That's if you get it directly from Nike, though.
It doesn't specify. It just says Nike. It doesn't say where.
So with that, there was a shoe tuber who did a lot of reviews on fake sneakers who recorded himself returning a pair of fake Air Force Ones to Nike. And he's in some serious legal trouble because that's obviously fraud. Like, that's major fraud. Like, they gave him legit cash for the shoe, and he posted the video of it, right? And the thing is that's part of the reason why they shut down the refurbish program, is because Nike discovered a lot of people were returning fake sneakers. Like, here's what we got to remember for 2025. With how limited a lot of these shoes are, I'm telling you now, there's going to be a lot of people that are going to turn to the fake market to get this shoe. Now, granted, one of the arguments is, I'm paying $150, you paying $200 plus tax, and we getting the same compliments for what we got on feet. Can't argue with that. I have no rebuttal for that. Yeah, Cdaz, that's his name. Thank you. I couldn't remember his name. Cdaz. That's the guy that did it. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Definitely got to be careful out here how you guys are moving with if you do pay resale. And I'm not even talking about from the secondary apps. You know what I mean? Like, one of the apps is called Poison. I don't know if you guys know, but they give you 10 free legit checks a month to be able to legit check your shoes through their app.
Yep.
And it works just like the legit checking app or check app. You know what I'm saying? So you got to send in pictures or whatever, and they'll come back real or fake. You know, and they let you use it for free. All you got to do is sign up, and there's no cost to sign up on the Poison app. And they let you do 10 free legit checks a month.
Yeah.
You got to be careful out here, man. And I thought the rep community was definitely going to basically go by the wayside because they no longer had the use of TikTok. But TikTok, went down and rose back up like the Undertaker. It's back. Just be careful how y'all move out here in these streets, man. Make sure you have trusted sources that you getting shoes from.
Facts.
Yeah. Obviously, the best place to cop a pair will always be a retail store, if you can. But if you go to retail, if you go to aftermarket way, just do your due diligence. Just get them double checked, especially if it's a high ticket shoe. But with that being said, people out here will move things as fake as an Air Force One. And Air Force Ones are everywhere.
Hey, no hype clowning, boy. I'm loving it. He say send me pics.
I don't trust
say
any
I'm
of those legit
authenticated.
checking. What do you say? Oh, I don't know. Someone said something about not tripping. I don't know what happened to him. He got his channel shut down for something. I don't know what happened to your boy.
That was another sneaker YouTuber?
Yeah, not tripping. So he was and he wasn't a sneaker YouTuber in a sense. So what he did was he made a bunch of videos basically just talking about a lot of like the resellers. Like he would talk about like Jumperman Chris. He would talk about who was another one? Some of like the hype beast type of shoe tubers and stuff like that. Or he would just talk about certain situations that would just happen out here in the sneaker community. And you watch the video, they were kind of captivating to watch them, you know what I'm saying? And but I always said to myself, I wonder how long this can go on, because he's definitely just calling people out and saying all this crap. And I'm just like, man, I don't know.
Okay. Okay. All right, Fat. For sure. Okay. Sig, get that money.
Said, Lewis, you have the airship Amamanier greenstones. I think we all got them greenstones, don't we?
Yep. We do.
Yeah. Amamanier greenstones.
Yep.
Yeah, I got them.
I don't think I've even worn mine yet. Have you worn yours yet?
Right here. Yes, sir. Man.
Airships.
The airships, bro.
Love them. Love them. Love them.
I got the stained laces in mine.
Yeah, that's what I got. I got the stained.
Mm-hmm.
That's the best look right there to me.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Stained laces. Yep.
Agreed.
Man, this chat, look, this chat going crazy, bro. Sig 310, what's up, man? I seen a few comments in here, just wasn't able to get to them before. What's going on with you, bro? Sig, for real, I'm gonna get 4 guys and have us all say yay or nay, and boom, got us a business that everyone trusts. Hey, listen, let me tell you something right now. Part of the legit check is the clout. Unfortunately. The more clout someone carries, perceived clout rather, the more perceived clout someone carries, the more legitimate people think what they have is. But you got to recall, what was my man that was always calling out the people with the fake Yeezy Buster? How did Yeezy Buster get started?
I forgot about it.
He was calling out celebrities who have fake Yeezys on their feet. Now, granted, there was a time within sneakers, right, where everyone was trying to find like the crazy customs. Y'all remember that?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Crazy custom shoes. That's facts. He did get busted. Yup. He got busted on the old Complex podcast where he was looking at a shoe. He caught it legit and it was fake. I remember that. Oh yeah. And you ain't really heard from him since. I think the last time I saw him on anything, he was on Pawn Stars or something like that. They brought him in to review a pair of kicks that some guy was trying to sell.
You know what? This legit checking game is what I like to call it is serious. Like some people take it lightly, but at the end of the day, I will say this, man. I agree with no hype, man. In facts, like the best legit checkers would be that actual company who made the sneaker.
Which to your point, right? Because the lawsuit's still going on between Nike and StockX. We have heard no news as far as like how they figured out like they were fake. I'd love to know what Nike's process was to figure out the shoes weren't real.
Agreed.
And here's the thing, right? When you go back to what we talked about way earlier today in the podcast, the 85 hybrids came from 5 different factories, and they were, depending on what factory they came from, they each had unique characteristics to them. In a situation like that, how do you legit check the shoes? Who else can legit check them but Nike? 5 different factories, 5 different unique characteristics. Some of it was, and a lot of it was difference in height for some of them.
Yeah, the Korean versus the Chinese. Yeah, they'll have a signature.
No, I've said the day I lost trust in those apps was when they passed a pair of 85s that GOAT returned and said they were fake. I told Check, and they said, well, they passed our tests.
Wow. It's tough, man. It's nothing to play with.
Yeah. I mean, look, to the point now they got AI involved where they have the legit check box where you put the shoe inside of a box and there's like, you know, all these cameras that are attached to it and it takes a picture from inside the box and then runs it through like a legit checking thing. Like it's listen, they got AI now that can smell how legit a shoe is.
That's wild.
That's how crazy this legit checking thing has gotten. And you got to understand, like, once Nike sells the shoe, like, they don't care about you being able to verify real or fake anymore. As far as they're concerned, that's revenue. That's revenue.
That's true. Hey, we only on YouTube, Christian. We're not on Apple Podcast yet. Good, very good question.
You know, we need to probably do that, right? I don't know what that's like to get on some of those other ones, but yeah.
That was a dope question. Yeah. Only YouTube for right now.
Yeah. So
I don't trust the AI technology because it's too new. Yes, it's evolving quickly. It is doing some crazy stuff, but it's kind of like saying, okay, so we got AI now. It can legit check all your shoes. So you're gonna legit check 1.8 million shoes. You know, I'm just, with accuracy.
Right.
Okay. Gotcha.
I mean, that's not saying all of them. I mean, so there's another guy out there. I don't know if some of y'all in the chat ever heard of him. His name's Trollmageddon.
Mm-hmm.
So Trollmageddon has had this ongoing feud with what's the guy's name? He was at Donald. Yeah, we about to close, Perp. We got you. We about to close. He was at Donald. He took the. He was not at his inauguration, but he took the shoes. He took pictures with Donald Trump. He owns the store in Vegas. What's the guy's name? 2J's.
2J's.
This guy Trollmageddon took a hidden camera in the 2J's and wanted to see how good the workers' legit checking skills were.
Mm-hmm.
And turns out he knowingly took fake shoes in there.
Urban Necessity.
Just wanted to see. Okay, they were called Urban Necessities at the time. Wanted to see whether or not they could come back. And unfortunately, they called the shoes real and then he told them afterwards that they were fake. Right? And it started this whole feud because he was trying to basically let them know like, hey, you got to educate your workers better. But then it was like, man, it turned into this like whole thing to where this dude Troll McGinn was making like all these videos and stuff about him. Like it's crazy. It's crazy what happened, but like this legit checking thing is serious, man. It really is, and you gotta know. Watch as many videos as you can possible about how to legit check shoes. You know what I'm saying? I implore you guys, like, listen, I know how some of y'all feel about fake sneakers, but I'm telling you right now, these guys that be doing these real versus fake comparisons, there's a lot in there you learn there's to look for that you wouldn't think to look for if you were just looking at it with the naked eye. It's unfortunately it's like a necessary evil that's out here.
Facts.
But how else you going to educate yourself? And unless you got something you can visually see and someone who can visually point these things out to show you the difference, because otherwise you just relying on someone else's opinion.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't know if they're right or wrong. I've seen
only
videos.
Opinion.
Yeah.
And everybody got an opinion about something.
Exactly. With that being said, chat, we 1000% appreciate you guys rocking with us. For the newcomers that came in here, man, please subscribe up to the channels, One Pair at a Time podcast. My guy, Jay Elevate, and myself, Warrior Kicks 26, man. Look, you can follow us on IG. Jay, I don't think you post that much to IG like that. I definitely am always posting some stuff on there. Same thing, Warrior Kicks 26. I'm going to go ahead and get at me on IG. For real, appreciate you guys. Jay, what you got to close out, man?
Hey, without y'all, this is not possible, chat. You guys are the engine for us. You guys keep us motivated, moving. And I definitely want to say, man, without y'all, this is not possible. Please do so. Like, share, subscribe for everybody on the panel and family. If you have a chat, you got a company, organization, let us know, because we definitely want to support y'all. Like, share, subscribe for real sneaker content. You know the mob.
It ain't the same when we can't see him.
Well, you know what? To me, it's worse that he got that black screen because you don't know what he's doing there, bro.
Whoa.
You had him close out, spread out. Why is he doing it?
Whoa.
Man.
Whoa.
Yo, hey, yo.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I
Yo,
put my
chat.
Jay.
Yo.
Put your IG in the chat real quick, Jay.
Yep. And to Jay's point, look, we're a community. We're looking to continue to grow and build our community and help empower everybody and help each other cop one sneaker at a time, one pair at a time, one gym shoe at a time, one tennis shoe at a time, however you call it in your national geographic region. However, Discord, if you all want to see a Discord, man, where we post, links to cops, drops, shoe collections, shoe battles, information in general, put a 1 in the chat here. We want to get the people what they want. And we feel it's really important to help continue to watch every single one of you all grow. You all rock out with us, man, every Saturday, man. And we love y'all. We appreciate y'all and everything that comes with that. And we want to help see y'all cop all the sneakers that y'all are going for this year. Because I know we are. That's for sure. So, man, put some 1s in the chats, man. If y'all want to see that, man, we definitely appreciate y'all. Jeffrey's probably did too. I love it.
Nice.
Nice. So look forward to that coming soon. We'll put the powers that be together. We'll come up with a platform and we'll make it fun for everybody, right? We want to keep it interactive, not just seeing us on Saturdays, but rocking with your people Monday through Friday and then going into Saturday for game day. So with that being said, chat, 4 hours and 43 minutes is wild work. That is nasty dialogue, diabolical work.
The energy was crazy today.
Man, the energy,
crazy
energy, yo, chat go crazy. Chat go crazy today. We appreciate y'all. We love y'all, man. Thanks for always tapping in with us every Saturday. And look forward to some really dope stuff coming up soon. Discord being one of them. One of my customizations coming up real soon too. Hey, I don't know where your kicks. We may just have to raffle that one on off to somebody in the chat.
Oh, with a raffle,
maybe.
custom pair raffle. Okay,
maybe.
we can do that.
You know what I'm saying?
We can do that.
But yeah, we'll definitely talk about it. We'll definitely tap in, and we'll definitely give y'all some fun things, man, in 2025, man. So we appreciate y'all. We love y'all.
Facts. Yeah, man. Listen, catch us next week once again for the newcomers. We do this pretty much every Saturday, 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, man. One Pair at a Time podcast channel. We love you guys. For those of y'all who are here, please make sure you smashing that like button, subbing up to the channels that we've been asking. Appreciate. Look, we're going to have more giveaways, more raffles, more fun times on the way, man. And next month's February, and things are about to really, really ramp up. So you definitely going to want to be back in here for these lives, man. The lives are lucky. Merch is on the way. More raffles on the way. More fun times on the way. Hell yeah, man. It's Lewis of the One Pair at a Time podcast channel. We want to let y'all know you can have a great collection too, but it's always built one pair at a time. And we out, y'all.
Peace.
Oh, yeah.